Hey y'all, I'm Ada K. And I must confess, I'm a trial junkie. I enjoy viewing trials as if I was the seated juror. So grab a cup of java, get comfy, and join me as we hop into court. And don't forget to comment, like, and most importantly, subscribe. And if you're really enjoying the channel, please join our membership. Okay, I got it. Now you should be able to hear me. Now, ah, I'm up. Yay! Yay! Okay, I connected my game console to the computer for the first time, so I apologize. Yay! Oh my god, everyone's gonna think I'm crazy when they start this live. I mean, crazy when I start this live. Okay, guys, let me catch everybody up. Um, my sister, trying to do this and not cry, has taken a bad turn for the worse, and I will be surprised if she's here in 2 days. Um, we had planned to do a fundraiser after the, Thanksgiving holiday, and well, we are gonna play. Let me see if I can get it up again. Um, that's not what I wanna do. And so one of my things is that we were gonna do this, and unfortunately, she has taken such a turn for the worse that she will not be able to be here. And, I told her I loved her and she could, 'cause I know, and that's all. She's gone again. She's not fully there. She can't move her arms or legs. Um, so this is, I don't care about that. This is a fundraiser for my sister. So y'all, please give super chats. If you're on Facebook, please donate in the description. Or if you want to donate through Facebook, or you can donate through I think it's PayPal, whatever I listed in the description and the links. If you're having a problem, let me know. But all of my YouTube family, please help. This has been a strain for her husband and her father and the family, and there are going to be upcoming expenses that we're not prepared for this quickly. So please, please, if you find it in your heart, all the super chats and all of that will be for her. This is a picture of my sis, my beautiful Tracee. So, yep. I'm gonna be up at least 12 hours. We're gonna be doing, I hope I am at least. I'm gonna be doing, we'll do some court stuff, some fun chases. I'll play the game. Tracee is an avid, let me turn my girl around. Tracee is an avid Switch, Animal Crossing person. She did, and I'm going to see if I can find it, an entire island based off of Mamma Mia. That was her favorite movie, is her favorite movie. And Mamma Mia was, I mean, she and I went through a Mamma Mia phase, but she did that. So thank you, ADHD Jane. Thank you, Melissa. So we will be playing some game to honor her. I'm going to take this fall island and turn it to Christmas island tonight. Because as the game gets dark, I like to decorate for Christmas in the dark because you can see better how it looks. So y'all are going to get to see me do that. I need to go. Oh, I do need to go over here. Settings. Oh, let me do this. I forgot. I need to edit post and make it public. I don't know how to do that. They've changed everything now. I got to make this public so people can comment. How do I do that? It says it won't. Why can't I make it public? Anybody know how to do this? The Facebook has changed. They've changed. Go figure. There we go. Manage video. That's not what I want. Oh, thank you so much, Tracee and the family appreciates it so much, and so do I. They've changed it. I want to edit live. How do I? Here we go. Edit post. Oh, there it is. Edit audience. Okay. That's what I need. Edit audience. Yeah. There it is. Public. Now everybody can comment. Okay, we're good. Oh, Amy Lawyer, thank you so very much. That is very kind for you. Of you, appreciate it. You're amazing. So with that, I think I'm getting hungry. I'll be honest. I gotta be honest, I'm getting hungry. I sat down and I'm like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Um, but I need to share this with some people and let people know that this is on. I'm gonna go to some people and let them. I'm in Facebook, y'all. So please give me a little grace. We just started. Oh, thank you so much, ADHD Jelly Bean. Appreciate you so much. I'm going to try and share with some people. So I'm sorry to hear. Yeah. Why cannot spell? Nothing is showing up. Why? Okay, well, I'm just going to have to trust people to share. I know spelling is so. I haven't even got my paper finished yet. But this is a priority. How come when I put people's names in, I'm trying to share this and it's not letting me share it? Why? Oh, that's so frustrating. You could do it on my phone. I'm trying to share my Facebook. That's what I'm trying to do. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. I really do. Believe it or not, we had a nice one considering everything. There we go. That it'll let me do it here. Now we got it going. So I'm sharing this to a lot of people in hopes that it gets out there. So Tracee and I had a wonderful, wonderful kind of a tradition. And that tradition was that we would decorate for Christmas and Thanksgiving and everything. And let me tell you, that girl is a decorating queen. She can decorate, y'all. She can decorate. Y'all, this girl, the most organized person I've ever known, and she can decorate. She didn't do this. It's a hot mess. She would go, mm-mm. Now she did some of this, the original. But she is phenomenal at decorating. And so tomorrow I will pull down this set and decorate for Christmas. Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate it, ADHD Jelly Bean. But we're going to, thank you. But we're going to see how this goes. I've shared it with people, so hopefully they'll get it out there. I have a sweet picture, and I can't find it. It's a digital picture of Tracee with my monkey, my monk. So I know this is not everybody's cup of tea, but we're going to do some. There's nothing really happening yet on YouTube. So I want to put that. That's what I wanted. Okay. That's what I wanted. Okay, I'm going to go to YouTube. Oh, there's some more drama with Sarah Boone. Does anybody, any of my mods, can y'all get the newest document on YouTube? And by the way, yeah, on not on YouTube, but the latest documents for Sarah Boone and Karen Reed. I do know that we have some new stuff, so we really want to do that. We also have some Menendez brothers, which is something I think we're going to just do a lot of court hopping. And by the way, just so you know, I do know that Karen Reed's father's phone records will not be permitted to be subpoenaed. The judge ruled against it. Yay! I'm so glad about that. So glad that the judge ruled against it. That's a good thing. So anyway, I'm just trying to get my stuff back in order. There we go. Now we got everything balanced. Yay! Everything's balanced. I'm good. We're good. So, for those of you who don't know, my sister loved this game and I would play it with her. This will be my second holiday season with this game. Although I haven't played it much lately, it's just been too busy. But today, my goal will be to get it decorated for Christmas, or a lot of it for Christmas, because Tracee and I would have already started this for Christmas. Let's see, do I have my nets? Yes, I do. Let's see if I can creep up and get this bug. I'm horrible at this. Tracee, see? Tracee is absolutely amazing at this game, and she created an entire Mamma Mia island. Let's do this. Let me see if I can go there. Let me go over here. I need to get a bed and see if I can go and take y'all to her island. Let's see if I even have one. Anybody else play this game? I haven't played it as much as she probably has. About 4,000, 5,000 hours on this. No, nowhere near that. But she's my girl. So we're going to play this game off and on today. Okay. So we're going to, do we want that one? Yeah, we'll take that one. And then what we'll do is we will put it over here in the courtyard. Can't do it there. I'll put it right here. And we will go to bed. Place. Let me go to bed. Can I go to bed? We're going to go to sleep. Let's get, y'all like the, I want to get some of our music going. Their music bothers me. I don't know why. Their music has always bothered me. There we go. Hello. Sure. ADHD Jelly Bean, you play? Oh my gosh, you play? Hey, Zach. Thank you. Thank you, Zach. We are playing the. Oh yes. Well, why don't you hop on? You're gonna have to refresh my memory of how I do this. But play, or you want to play with me later when I'm crashing. Here's my house. It's got some. Heike, hello. Heike, hello, hello, beloved. This is my house. I had a Christmas tree up, so I gotta move this. It's driving me crazy. But let's see. Let's go into the kitchen. Tracee's really big into beach scenes, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a beach Christmas. Here's my kitchen. Nothing fancy. Although I wouldn't mind having a kitchen like that at home. This game, Heike, is called Animal Crossing. And Tracee, my sister, got me hooked. This is one of my favorite rooms I've ever done. One of my favorite rooms I've ever done. Wow. So look at this. You get down more level. Isn't that cozy? I don't know how many hours I have. Yep, I'm going to see if I can find her island. And that's so hard. I don't know how to go to her. I don't remember her name of her island. I remember nothing. Nothing. For those of you who don't know, when you lay down on a bed, you can go to other people's islands that they have saved. I'm trying to. I just don't remember how to go there. I don't remember her information at all. Don't remember. Zach, that's funny. Oh, I can revisit a dream. Oh. Wait a minute. Is this hers? Yes. This is it. We got it. Okay. Hers is Mamma Mia. If I could get away with Mamma Mia music and not get in trouble, heck, I would. I am too. But one thing about Tracee, she's got me stuck on this game. Big time. Big time stuck on this game. Here we go. This is her island. It will forever be here. Don't make me cry. Y'all, I'm going to be shedding tears, okay? I will be shedding tears. Like I said, any and all money raised today or whenever I go live for the next week or two is going to be. This is her island, y'all. The first time she had cancer. This is her second time. When she was on chemo. She created this island when she was going through chemo. Welcome to Mamma Mia. Mamma Mia inspired. She made the signs. She did everything. I'm trying not to cry, y'all. I'm trying so hard not to cry. Here's the wedding venue. And then there's the wedding dress, the bride and groom. Okay, I'm trying to get to the front of the island. I haven't been here in ages. How's Tracee? Look how beautiful it is. I told her, though, you threw up on this island. And she knows. You've got the breast cancer awareness. Oh, there's something to pick up. What's in it? Oh, the ladder. You're going to need the ladder. So this is her Mamma Mia Island. We're just going to go all the way to the right. And y'all on Facebook, you guys, you are more than welcome to join us. Can I go in? Can I go in? Did she do the houses? Oh, can't go in. He's not there. But this woman can make anything. Let's see. Did she do the inside? I don't remember. I did some of the inside. Oh, she did. Oh, that's cool. This is one way. Oh, thank you so much. This is one way that she and I can stay connected. And I have a switch that she decorated. Beach and ocean is Tracee's favorite thing. She loves the ocean and the beach. Aw, take a rest. Okay, get up. I would love to toxic, but I'm doing a live benefit for my sister. I'll hop on when I can. I know some of you may go over to toxic. I wanted to do that, but anyway, any and all super chats or donations, just in general, will be given to Tracee and her husband to help offset some of the expenses. I don't think they're there. Yeah, they are. Let's go in. I mean, this girl can think outside the box. It's amazing. Oh, penguin. So later tonight, when it gets dark, I'm going to be doing my island in Christmas. Oh, look. She has the little telephone booth. I don't have one of those. That's cool. I like the telephone booth. Okay, let's keep going. I can easily get distracted. Oh, our favorite character. She and I love Marina. I lost Marina. I'm getting Marina back. Love Marina. Tracee's favorite. Okay, so she built a little neighborhood here. See, who would put a mushroom and then put a statue on top of that? That's cool. Oh, here's the spa. Oh, that's cute. I don't want to have to go up there. I love all the, I love the ice walls. I'll take whatever you want to give me. But ice walls, anything. I want to do the big trees. Of course, all the trees. Oh, this is Tracee. Everything. Oh, good for you, girl. Let's go to the other side of the island. Oh, look at the shells in the lighthouse. Let me come over here. Oh, I guess I can't. I love her signs. She handmade. Excuse me. Squeeze me. Sit. Oh. So Tracee spent a lot of time on this island. Look at this. Look how wonderful these booths are. It's her little market. She made the sand turtles. I have those. I've got to take you to my island. Here's her little. Gosh, she's so creative. I couldn't have done any of this. I've never done a sign. She hand drew. Dina, you can go in to do all those signs yourself. So she hand drew the signs. Let me do this, guys. I got to take a break from that. I got to do this. Sorry. So y'all, sorry, I'm typing, talking at the same time. Never works well. Add banner. Oops. I want that to scroll. I am listening to my fire radio because I don't know, just in case something happens, I'll know quickly. Oh, thank you, Toy. Not her. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You're such a sweetheart. We love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The family thanks you. Oh, look at her little castle. Oh, her cherry blossom trees. I love those. I love cherry blossom trees, but they only stay for a short time. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I never thought of doing that to my. Oh, I'm going to have to do this. Definitely going to have to do this. Because that is so stinking cute. I didn't know you could lay down the decorate the wood. Let's hop over. Oh, did I squish it? No, thank you. So back over here is the marriage area. I love the cherry blossoms. I've only had one season with cherry blossoms, and I loved it. Okay, she's got her statue. Over here's a little restaurant. Oh, now that's cute. Look, all the patterns and the plates and all this. I mean, she's so creative. I'm like, go girl. That is so not me. Okay, we're going to go up to the next level. Oh, so hard not to cry. It's so beautiful. I've only been there once before, maybe twice. I forget. And I love it because this is a part of her that she's leaving that I can come back to. Oh, look at the little setting area. This is a lot of work. If people don't know, this is a ton of work. I mean, it's insane. Oh, that is so cute. The panels. I'm getting some ideas, y'all. Oh, it's like compared to my island, it's the bomb. She created the overalls. She designed that. In fact, she's been featured in other people's YouTube videos for this island, and she created the overalls and everything. There's that phone booth again. Where's Tracee? I want to find Tracee. I want you to see her overalls again. But I never thought of doing that. Look, she put the Leaning Tower. That's so cool, Tracee. Oh, Tracee, you're so awesome. The museum. I got to find her home. I want to find her home. And this is a little shop. See, her island feels huge compared to my island. Okay, we've been down here. We got to go back that way. Oh, wow. I can't go back that way. Got to go this way. Wow. I could get lost on this island. It's a hot minute. But I love her tile work. I love her groundwork. Very clever, very creative. Okay, so we'll go back this way. Come back up. I think her house is up here. Is this her house? I think this is her house. It is. It is. Her house. And do you know what? It looks like her house. Her house is so cutely decorated right now for fall with pumpkins. Oh, look at. I'm getting idea. Look, I love this. That's a partition. That looks cute. Looks like the door's open. That's kind of cool. Hi, Heike. If you're on Facebook, please consider donating. If you're not sure, I have listed different ways you can donate down below in the description. And then if down in the description, and then Doug, Anchor Island, yes. Doug, her husband is here. Her husband is here. Doug Guard is her husband, Anchor Island, and we are on Anchor Island. Oh, her little bathroom. That is so cute. But y'all, please donate. Let's go back here and see what this one is. She is an organizing queen. I love her organization. I promised her I was going to get better organized. Oh, look at her kitchen. That is so cute. It's retro. Oh, that is so cute. Hello, Britt. We're on my sister's island. Oh my gosh, it's so awesome. This is called Animal Crossing. If you've ever played it, or your kids, my sister's favorite game. So we're spending some time here. Okay, let's go downstairs before we go upstairs. I gotta get some coffee, y'all. Oh, wow. Look at that. The wallpaper's moving. I forgot. Like I said, y'all, she's so much. The ocean is her favorite place to be. Oh. Look at the little. Oh, this is so cute. But the flooring. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Doug, thank you for telling me Anchor Island. I knew it as soon as you said it. I just Haven't been there in a while. Oh, her bedroom. Oh, that's cute. Very, very beachy. Bougie beachy. I like how she has her Islanders pictures up. Wonder if I can go in her. Can I go in there? Nope, it won't let me. Nope. Can I turn these on and off? Oh, I can. Oh, that's cute. I've never messed with these shells. They're lights. Oh, that is so cute. That is so stinking cute. Oh my gosh, that is so awesome. What happened? Something just dinged me. Who dinged me? Haley Mouse, that is cute. Oh, let me take care of some business. So, y'all, please share this, especially if you know Tracee and Doug. Gives it a minute for me to get out. Okay, that was her personal house. Let's see who lives here. Every house needs a monkey enclosure. I know, but they don't. Well, I'll have to make one. They don't even have a monkey. Oh, look at this. Looks like a hotel. This is the second house that she has. See, sometimes you can build two houses. Oh, ooh. Get it down to bird's eye view. Wow. Tracee, it's not beachy. That's cool. I like a spa. In fact, funny thing is you can get I'm going to be going camping a lot. I'm going to be starting another YouTube channel. And it's Deaf Girl Camping. And in January, and I've learned that you can take an outside portable bathroom tent, changing tent, shower tent, and make it a sauna. Oh, that's cute. Kind of like that wallpaper. I haven't seen that one. Tracee had me get a real thick book so I could see things and plan things. Oh, I know. And then they have a portable hot tub that you can go camping with. I want that because it's really not safe for me to get into a lot of the, here we go. This is Tracee. To get in a lot of creeks because I don't have good knees. Oh, that's so cute. She really makes good use of unusual items like that arch, which is usually an outdoor item in this game. Tracee, honey, you did a great job. You did a great job, baby. I'm so loving this. Okay, let's go downstairs. Yeah, I'd be in that spa. Ooh. Hi, hon. You're fine. Tracee and I were supposed to be doing this, and she was going to be talking and sharing about all this while we did a fundraiser to help them out because, anybody who has had cancer in the family know how expensive it is. Oh, how that's cute. A debate and a toilet. That's you, Tracee. Anyway, it didn't happen. So I'm doing it by myself. But please, guys, donate. I never ask for super chats or anything, but today I am. This is going to go help. Oh, look how cute. See what I mean by being creative? She used the marriage arch. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Boy, she is definitely clean. But that arch makes a cute little decoration for the bedroom. And then the floral, that's cute. Never thought about doing that. Okay, get up. Donuts. That's a cute little bathroom. Like how she did that with the tub. That's cute. With this game, I would get so frustrated. And I'm like, Tracee, I don't know what else to do. I'm stuck. And she'd go, no problem. Let me come over. I'll tell you what to do. She'd come over and go, oh, we move this here, do that, dig this, raise the land, lower the land. I mean, she'd come over and just 5 minutes know exactly how to do my whole island. And thank you, beloved. And you are also in the drawing. Oh, we got a drawing tomorrow night for a Starbucks mug. Look at, this is one of my favorite ones. Oh, y'all, remember? I have this Highlander that was named Heidi, and we need to rename it a boy's name. Because my girl came in. Look at the girl. Isn't she pretty? Tracee's the one that got me onto the Highlanders. Tracee's the one that got me hooked on the Highlanders when we started decorating my backdrop. Hey, welcome to the family. She got me hooked on the Highlanders. So Henry, I know somebody named Henry. That may not be the best things to. Oh, she's decorated back here too. Hello, Britt. Hello, Britt. I really need a pink octopus really bad. Tracee loves pink octopuses. And I'm trying to find someone to make me one with it being about that big, on a ball, with the legs, with the little nose that's white. I'll have to take a picture. Been trying to find one. Oh, those are cardboard cutouts. I forgot they had those. See what she did here, y'all? This is brilliant. She stacked. What are those? Columns and dressers? Oh, okay. I want to get a picture of the one she has. Oh, I love that. But she used all kinds of different parts to put that together. That's church organs. That's what those were. See? I don't know. Church organs. She used church organs to create a wall. I would never have thought, oh, this is her breast cancer. This is her third breast time with breast cancer. Of course, Marina's home. Breast cancer. Pink. Yeah, got it. Look at that beach. Oh, all her flowers. Her flower garden. Her Zen garden. Although she didn't. Oh, why can't I? Can I not go? Can I not jump? Do I have to go back around? I'll have to go back around. Have you ever ADHD had to be rescued? I've never had to be rescued. Thank you, Jesus. I've never had to use that thing on this game. But isn't that real creative of her to use the church organs? I'm just impressed. There we go. That's what I wanted. I know some people have. I don't know how or what. Oh, how do I find out how many hours I've been on this game? Okay, go to settings, I guess. How do you know how many hours you've played? profile. Am I not in it? How do you get to profile? See, that was a Tracee thing. Okay, profile. Oh, nope, nope. Oh, ah! Told you I'm not good at this. This is all a Tracee thing. I don't want to do that, do I? What does it tell me? 895 hours or more. Okay. That's not too bad. I mean, she's got well over 4,000 hours. What do y'all think about her Mamma Mia Island? Oh, infinity pool. Oh, that's cool. And it goes into the ocean. That's cool. I've not seen that. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, guys, since I'm going to be here for at least 12 hours, I need some input of what I can do. If y'all have any videos, anything y'all want to watch, anything you want me to show, let me know. I'm going to go ahead and go and wake up. We've already pretty much covered it. So what do you think about Tracee's Island, y'all? Are y'all impressed? I sure am. Oh, Marina. Hello, Marina. Love Marina. There's the bed. Go back. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to do that. I want to go here. Let me see what she's got. Yeah, she's like that in life. I mean, she's phenomenal. Absolutely freaking phenomenal. No. I want your... Oh, yes, the overalls. I want to save the overalls. I've got some native gear. I want to save it. Override it. Yay. So I can go put on my Mamma Mia overalls. That'll be cool, wouldn't it? So we're going to exit out of this and you'll get to go. Some of you are hopping on. I'll give you a tour of my island. I've gone a little bit, but y'all haven't seen much. Okay, time to go home. Wake up. So what's great about this game is people can save their islands, which is what she had done before she tore it down. Mamma Mia, here we go again. I can't do it. I can't. I don't want to start crying. So the good news is that I can go back and visit. It'll be there forever. Yep. Be there forever. Oh, look how I wake up. Look, I love this. I love this. You're all like, okay, let's get up. There we go. Yay. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Ada K. This channel is normally about court TV and crimes and things like that. But today we're honoring my sister who's at the end stages of life, doing a fundraiser to help out her and her husband. But this is her favorite game. So we're playing it. So this is my home. So let me take you down to the basement. I'm surprised I'm not stomping cockroaches. So this is cool because at Christmas, it's gorgeous. I really have it all decked out for Christmas. Have my espresso machine. I love my espresso. I put a tree here. I take out the pool table. It's way cool. I love it. It's a good, clean game. That's what I love about this. It's a very clean game. But you start with nothing, literally nothing, and you have to learn and build and all that. It took a long time for me. Well, not so much because Tracee helped. She gave me money and tools. So this is the bedroom. Let me see. There we go. Oh, I still have my Christmas decorations from last year. I forgot to take them down. I have my little doggy. Why is my bed backwards? I don't know how that happened. That's weird. Wonder how that happened. Fits better. And look, I have the chandelier. I love that floor. That's my home. I have another player on the island. I haven't decorated her home yet. I don't think. Yay, it's getting dark. See how it gets dark? So I'm going to come lead you guys from when you get off the plane. Oh, it's nowhere near like Tracee's. So you get off the plane. ADHD, let me know if you want to come over. I'll go get a code. I cut some trees down because I'm getting ready for Christmas. And so I need to, let me see if I have any Christmas. I don't know if, oh, don't want to put that away. I don't know if I have any Christmas. I may need a lot of Christmas. You bring presents. I don't know anybody else who plays this game. Honestly, I don't. I don't think I have any Christmas decorations. I got a lot of stuff. I got to get rid of a lot of stuff. Too much stuff. But I use some of this stuff for the Christmas holidays. I love the hay, even at Christmas. Dividers, no. Okay, I do have party lights. We're good with those. I don't have anything Christmas. I use a lot of the milk cans, the sack bags. Oh, I do have a lot of the blocks. And I remember these cube lights. You build on her island. Oh, Dawn. So I've got cube lights. Tracee taught me how to, and then of course I got Hanukkah and some candles, but I don't have any Christmas decorations, I don't believe. No trees, wallpaper. Yeah, clothes. Yep, nope. Nope. I don't have any. Now, do y'all know about, okay, we'll start at my island. Do y'all know about Treasure Island? I can go to Treasure Island and get some things. So this is my little, what is that in the water? That's big. Let's see if I can catch it, y'all. I'm nowhere good as Tracee at any of this, but let's see if I can catch it. Okay, let's see. Did it already scare it away? No. Ah, dagnabbit. Didn't mean to do that. Now, here's the thing. If you run around at night with a net in your hands, you risk getting stung by scorpion. So this is my little cantina. I have to put curtains in front of it to where I just started building this so people can change clothes. So this is my little beach area. Oh, didn't mean to do, what am I doing? I know some people are kind of bored about this, but it's okay. This is something that I truly, truly love. I thought I did a great job with that. It's the first time I've ever built anything like that. Tracee was real sweet. Help me. Oh, got to get these. We don't like weeds. Some people like them. I don't. So, this is a little waterfall thing that I created. Here you get to see a little more. Oh, really? Well, maybe I should start doing this. Here's another little island. I like these little second small plots of land. Thought I just ran through and cleaned all this. Here's my bridge. Here's a home up here. See, I have to decorate all this. I have it all ready to decorate. I love my moon and lighthouse. I have Santa's cave. I'll change that around. This is my, I have a visitor. Who's visiting? I so want Marina. I need to get rid of an islander and get Marina. Who in the heck is that? Kit Kat. I don't know. So I'm going to show you around my island. We'll take a break. We will watch some court things and then, excuse me. Oh, I got to pick up. Last time I was here, I was cleaning out, trying to get some wood gathered. Oh, I got a little egg. Didn't mean to do that. I do that crap all the time. The one thing is that some switches you can go in and alter so you can stack things really close. I don't know how to do that. I hate, the one thing I don't like is the way the squares are. Sometimes it's really hard to lay things where you really want them. So this is a little campsite. Isn't it cute? Got your chainsaw. Now, I just did this in the winter. I'm going to cut this tree down, but you can't see it. There it is, right there. That's ice fishing in the winter. And then here's a little fish. And you've got so what are your beliefs? Christian? I do Hanukkah or Christian on here. What are the notifications? Please tell me. I've got money coming in. Okay. So I have a wrecked car back here and a boat. And then I love these lilies, but you get those for having a 5-star island. I am a 5-star island. Oh my gosh, look at all that. I got to get back here and clean. Then if you come up here, we have a little house. And then there's my little Pinky. And then if you keep going, you have the museum. My museum is complete. Then over here, oh, I got to clean up a little. It's driving me crazy. I just got to, is my little garden area. Absolutely love it. This is one of my favorite areas, is the garden. Oh, thank you. Hello, Britt. You're so amazing. Thank you so much. And her family thanks you. We all thank you. And then this is at the back side of my island. It's kind of getting dark, so you can't see as much. And then here's where the boats and the fish come in. Another lighthouse. I'll create North Pole over here. I'll create the North Pole over here. And oh, this here is a house, but I did something fun. it a little bistro with the shells for Tracee. And I like the wallpaper. It kind of looks when you get down on this end that you're on the end of a pier. This was a stretch for me. I don't think like Tracee does. And look at the bird. It actually moves. And the reason it's moving is because I have a fan right there in the corner that's blowing. And it makes the little mobile move. Okay. Hello, Kelly. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining the benefit live for my sister. I got to figure this out over here. Like I said, I've cleaned a lot out because I'm making room for my Christmas. Look at I love the turtles. I love the turtle. Bikes, Vespas. Is that what you call them? A little green area. But look right here, y'all. I actually have what I call my lavender field. Let's see if I can zoom it up. Let me see. That's my lavender field. I got to plant more lavender here. Lavender field. Isn't that cool? I love my lavender field. I don't know. It doesn't take much to impress me. I just learned. Come on. Why aren't you going through? I just learned how to do that in my landscaping. Coming back towards the front of the island. Like I said, I have really emptied out my island prepping. But I love all the pine trees during the Christmas time of year. Do you know what, Don? That's funny. So is my good friend Debbie. I have a little outdoor library. And then I built, I got gold. I'm not done building up here. So, like I said, my island is pretty empty. I got another, 5-star got another flower. Because, like I said, I'm starting to build. And then, of course, I don't really have much on the sand right now. I just am kind of keeping the flowers there. I kind of like this build here because you see the 2 different bridges. So I can stand here and look up and see the bridge. And I'm back to the front. There's here is Nook's Cranny. Abel's is here. I'm going to see if you just kind of stand here. Okay. No. Why am I not getting what I want? Why can't I get what I want? There it is. Thank you. Jeez, I kept hitting the button. It didn't want to cooperate. And then I was hitting the wrong button. I want to wear my Mamma Mia for Tracee. Thank you, Tracee. Look at that cute. Tracee made me Mamma Mia. Okay, we're going to take a break from this. We're going to, let me get her back in the beginning. Get right back here. To welcome anybody who wants to come into my island. ADHD, let me know when you're ready to come over and we'll do it. Oh, get a break from that. So let's look at YouTube and watch some court and jail stuff. I have been seeing some cool stuff on jails. Or do y'all want to keep with that? It's up to y'all. And if you're on Facebook, thank you so much for joining. I greatly appreciate it. I'm doing a fundraiser for Tracee. So if you wish to join in, please do. We would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so very much. That's the third unresponsive we've had in an hour. Thank you, Kelly. Oh my gosh, thank you so very much. You are so sweet. We have some news on the Karen Reed front. By the way, hi, Andrielle. I might, yeah. Andrielle, and who else? ADHD, Jelly Bean, Haley Mouse, all of y'all. Will you do me a favor? Since this is a special, hello, it's Britt. Anybody, can you guys communicate with other people, such as maybe Broken Baker? I know he's asleep right now, but you know what I mean. Y'all know any mods? Please share this with them. I really would appreciate it. Let's see. The Young Jerks did a anybody have the documents on the Karen Reed? I really would like the documents on that. That would be great. Would love the documents on that. Need the documents on that. Fall unknown injuries. Let's watch this. I want to see this. This is from Court TV. Let's go ahead and watch it.
The defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the second degree as charged in the information.
We have several.
We have
several sentencings happening this week.
We, the jury, as to count one, find the defendant guilty.
Thank you.
Next week,
thank you, Kelly.
Court TV for sentencing 3 infamous defendants. Going to learn their fate after the Thanksgiving break Monday, December 2nd. Sarah Boone will be back in a Florida courtroom after a jury found her guilty of second-degree murder in connection to the death of her boyfriend, George Torres. The following day, December 3rd, former ballerina Ashley Benefield faces up to 30 years after she was found guilty of the fatal shooting of her estranged husband back in 2020. Then, last but not least, Melody Ferris. We watch this play out. She'll be December 5th. Will be sentenced. Ferris was convicted, of course, of killing her husband and somehow getting his body onto that family property burn pile.
Yep.
What do we believe will be the fate of these 3?
He could have been unalived at the burn pile.
Here to discuss, former prosecutor Melba Pearson and domestic violence expert.
He could have been unalived at the burn pile. That's what
former
people.
Law enforcement officer Claudia.
Sorry, that's what people are forgetting, that this is a good possibility that the unaliving actually happened at the burn pile itself. And so it wasn't far for her to move him, if any. It may have been a good shove, and that'd be the end of it.
King, Claudia, to you first. Let's start with Sarah. One of the bits of evidence here that worked against her defense was basically the video. We all remember the video of her torturing George, basically in the suitcase. In case we don't remember, here's a bit of it.
Sarah. That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Oh, I hate this. He's
Sarah, I can't breathe.
okay, guys. On my, I'm live streaming on multiple streams right now. If you don't know anything about this case, the Florida State versus Sarah Boone unalived her boyfriend by tricking him to get into the suitcase, zipping it up, beating him, dropping him down the stairs, and refusing to let him out when he couldn't breathe. And basically, she unalived him and was found guilty of murder.
Sarah,
Yeah.
You are
that's what
hearing him.
He shook me.
Sarah.
You are actually hearing him cry out for his life.
She was shocked by this verdict. She was a defendant that really believed in her innocence. What, the video speaks for itself. What do you think is going to happen here, Claudia, from the judge's perspective? And talk about the torture, really, that George Torres went through. I mean, the final moments of his life, like out of a horror movie.
Yeah, it's absolutely horrible. And to think about what George went through while she was mocking him and making fun of him is absolutely horrendous. So, I think this judge has been very, very fair throughout his dealing with Sarah Boone. And I think he's going to be fair in the sentencing, which I think should be life. She has showed no remorse. She has made a mockery of actual domestic violence victims. And let me say, yes, I do believe that she was a victim of domestic abuse. I also believe that George Torres was a victim of domestic abuse. And so I do not think that she suffered from any type of battered spouse or battered person syndrome. And that's where I think she's making the mockery. So I think she needs to spend the rest of her days in jail. Hopefully one day she will come to terms and admit what she did and show actual remorse. Unfortunately, I don't think that will happen, but I think that's where she needs to spend the rest of her time.
Actually, Benefield, a big moment in her case was when she took the stand and demonstrated the shooting of her husband. Here's a reminder of that moment.
So he lunged. Was his fist up when he lunged?
I don't remember.
So you start shooting, and he does what?
He kept coming at me.
Okay, so then you keep shooting again. And he falls down on his back.
His legs went up in the air.
Okay, where do his legs go?
In the air.
How high in the air?
I don't know.
Do they go over his head?
I don't know. It's like his feet slipped out.
Melba, it didn't sway the jury, obviously, and hey, taking the stand and trying to get yourself through a scenario like that's very difficult. Do you think it helps her, though, that she did take the stand in terms of the judge, or did that hurt her?
Yeah, that's a good question. And I think we'll know the final answer to that once we actually hear the final sentence, seeing that she's facing a maximum of 30 years. But, I think there is definitely the positive that she did get on the stand and testify because, again, she's claiming self-defense. She really didn't have any other choice. She had to get up and explain why she was so in fear for her life. But at the same token, on cross-examination, she didn't hold up and her story didn't make sense. And it was very light on details. So it clearly didn't help her with the jury. It helped her to the extent that they didn't come back with a verdict of second-degree murder and they actually came back with a lower charge, manslaughter, but they still convicted her. So, I think she helped herself and hurt herself simultaneously by getting on the stand, but she didn't have any other choice because of the nature of her defense.
Melody Ferris, her defense basically was, my boy did it. Scott was the true killer. This was a case that a lot of us watched very intently.
The mother threw her son under the bus. Threw her son under the bus. I would think a mother would do the opposite.
Do you think it's important for the judge to hear from her in this case, Claudia, before sentencing? The problem with, of course, an allocution is it can come back to haunt you on appeals, and a lot of defense attorneys say, don't take responsibility.
Absolutely. So I don't think she will take responsibility for that reason, but also I think she's still just going to stick to her story that her son did it. So I don't believe that we will hear from her really at all during her sentencing.
Melba, this one still has a lot of people scratching their heads in terms of the mechanics. How did she pull this off without leaving more evidence? No drag marks. How did you move that 300-pound husband's body? What's your take? Did the jury get this one right?
I think the jury got this one right from the standpoint of she was the only person that really could have done it. She had the motive, she was having an affair, there was financial issues. So all of the hallmarks were there, but I don't think she did it alone. And the question is, who was there to help her? And I don't think anyone has the answer to that. There may be some, speculation. Was it the boyfriend or something like that? But at the end of the day, there's no evidence to point to who helped her. But I do agree that it's physically impossible for her to have dragged him to the burn pile. But at the end of the day, she's the one who had access to the house, who had access to her husband, and had the motive to kill him. So I think the jury got it right. The question is always going to remain, who helped her?
Yeah. Was it Rusty, the boyfriend? Who knows? I mean, something's weird about that case in terms of how she pulled it off. And we'll see what the judges all decide in terms of these sentencings. Melba Pearson, thank you so much for your time. Claudia's going to stick around. Enjoy the Thanksgiving holiday.
So we have, I hope y'all can hear me okay. So we have 3 sentencings this week, and we will be live for all of those, Lord willing. It depends. Everything is going to depend on what happens with my sister. For those of you who are just joining, thank you. My sister's in the end stages of life unless God chooses to cure her, and he can. But we're trying to raise some money to help with the expenses that happen that the insurance doesn't cover. Not to mention if she does pass away, which is most likely in the next couple of days, funeral expenses. Hello, it's Britt, give me the name of the person so I can pull it up and we can do some research. I'm hoping to try to stay live tonight until 5 a.m. or unless nobody's on. I was hoping to try to get some people to hop on and visit with me if anybody wants to talk, if anybody wants to hop in. I am looking. Trying to see if I can do this one. No, I cannot. Okay, ADHD Jelly Bean, whenever you want to hop on, just let me know. I will, in Discord, put the chat. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can pull it. I would like to watch some stuff that we normally don't get to watch because of time. Yes, I did see that. Why don't we watch, okay. Well, I don't know how long y'all are going to be up. Why don't we do this? Why don't we, because it's still early, why don't we watch the Jamie Komorowski with Court TV? It's about an hour long. but it will give us a full
wedding
description
back
of
in
everything and get
April of
everybody caught up.
2023. The
And
bride
I will have
died
y'all
at
come
the
on
scene.
and we'll talk about
Court
it.
TV anchor
Is
Judge
that a
Ashley
deal?
Wilcott
Are
has
y'all
a
good
look
with
at the
that?
case against
I will have to
Komarovsky.
find a way to get dinner at some point
April
tonight.
28th, 2023,
so,
Eric Hutchinson and Samantha Miller said their I do's at a together.
This is Court TV Live. I'm Kelly Craft, and today for Ted Rollins. Thank you for being with us. We are in South Carolina. Opening statements begin next
Another
week
South
in the trial
Carolina.
for defendant Jamie
Lord have
Komarovsky. She is charged with reckless homicide and DUI. Komarovsky is accused of slamming her car into a golf cart carrying a couple just hours after their wedding back in April of 2023. The bride died at the scene.
Okay, here we go.
Court TV anchor Judge Ashley Wilcott has a look at the case against Komarovsky.
April 28th, 2023, Eric Hutchinson and Samantha Miller said their I do's at a beachside wedding in South Carolina. Later that evening, their new life together would end abruptly after an alleged drunk driver crashed into their golf cart when leaving their wedding venue. Eric was severely injured, but Samantha died at the scene from blunt force injuries.
And Mom looks at us and says, something happened to Sam. She knew it and she felt it in her gut.
She was nothing but, here I go, love and care. And she literally was like born an angel.
While Eric and Sam were preparing for their wedding day, Jamie Komarovsky set off on a day of bar hopping. She began here at El Gallo Bar and Grill, then made her way to Folly Beach, making stops at 3 other establishments, consuming beer, tequila shots, and other shots of liquor. By the end of the night, Jamie's blood alcohol level was more than 3 times the legal limit.
She made the conscious decision to get in her vehicle way over the legal limit, and she killed my sister.
By the way, I'm going to be sharing a lot about Tracee. Tracee loves Vera Bradley. She gave me this. I have it in my office to keep my toesies warm because they get cold. They make really good blankets, y'all. Really good blankets. Oh. Which Discord did you put it in? Ours or As the Gavel Drops?
As Samantha and Eric left their wedding reception on a golf cart, which was driven by his brother-in-law and nephew, Komarovsky was reaching speeds of 65 miles per hour, exceeding the 25 mile per hour speed limit postings. Eric Hutchinson spoke about the tragedy with ABC News.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. That night going from an all-time high to an all-time low, it's pretty rough to try to comprehend. I remember waking up just kind of foggy, out of sorts, and I could see my mom's face, and you could just tell something was wrong. And
Komarovsky spent 10 months in jail after allegedly being under the influence when she hit the golf cart carrying the newlyweds.
I still just don't know why this had to happen to me. Because bad things happen to good people, honey.
Jamie was released on a $150,000 bond and faces reckless vehicular homicide charges, as well as 3 counts of driving under the influence causing death or great bodily injury. She is currently under house arrest in Charleston County.
It's just created such havoc in everybody's life, and why should she get out and just go about her merry way?
I want to welcome our guest for this hour here with me, criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor, Jennifer Wells. Jennifer, thank you so much for being with us today. We just listened to Judge Ashley Wilcott's piece on this really tragic situation that happened there in South Carolina. Just looking ahead here, they're going to send me out there to South Carolina to cover this case that's expected to start next week. I'm really surprised that there has not been any kind of plea agreement. I'm just scratching my head here thinking of a possible defense. What's your take on this?
So felony DUI with death in South Carolina can be a very challenging statute for defense attorneys. I have handled these cases on both sides of the fence, both as a defense attorney and as a prosecutor. And a lot of times in these cases, obviously, as you can tell from Judge Wilcott's piece, there are a lot of emotions involved. I do note that they have charged her also with reckless homicide, which is a lot of times a place where prosecutors and defense attorneys can meet, especially as in this case, where the family is settling a number of civil suits and have received monetary compensation. It's not unusual for families to back off a little bit once they receive monetary compensation, but it doesn't appear like that's happening in this case. Perhaps there are plea negotiations that we're not aware of, but it's pretty much felony DUI with death, which does carry a mandatory minimum sentence in South Carolina. But she will have done, it's been about a year, she will have done most of that either in jail or on home to.
Out and about with Diane, where are you putting it? I don't know where. I'm not seeing it, or I may be just stupidly blind right now.
Attention at this point. So maybe they come in on Monday morning and notify the judge that they've reached some sort of agreement. But I agree at this point, it doesn't sound like this is a case that is headed towards a plea. It certainly sounds like they're well on their way to a jury in this matter.
I was looking at some of the court documents in this case, prepping for the trial, and I may not be reading it right, but Jennifer, it's such a large range, anywhere from 3 to 85 years behind bars. Does that sound right?
So for a single count of felony DUI with death in South Carolina, it carries a mandatory minimum of 1, carries up to 25 years. So on the reckless homicide, that would be an additional 10 that they could run consecutive to that felony DUI with death. Although if she's convicted, my guess would be the judge would give her, probably, close to the maximum, and then run that 10 concurrent with that. That's a significant amount of time for someone who is as young as she is, with what I understand to be a very minimal, if anything, prior record. But I anticipate the family, as they have been throughout this process, is going to continue to be vocal about her not getting any sort of reduction in sentence if this case does go to a jury verdict.
She's 27 years old, facing this trial. We've heard some of the jailhouse phone calls that she's made with her dad, and her dad is saying that good things happen, bad things happen to good people. We'll probably hear those jailhouse calls in trial if there's not some sort of plea agreement by Monday or on Monday. What do you think of that when her dad is talking with her? Of course, he's just trying to, give his daughter some hope, but it's hard to hear when you think of the tragic situation in this case.
Exactly. And when this case first happened and those jail calls were released, it's one of those, as a defense attorney, kind of what I call a throw up on your shoes kind of moment. I don't know when counsel was retained in this case. I know she has excellent counsel, but sometimes even with excellent counsel, you can tell your clients you stay off that phone. You do not talk to anybody about the facts and circumstances of this case. You need to be mindful that these calls are being recorded. And sometimes clients listen and sometimes they don't. And these are very painful phone calls from this family's perspective to listen to. And certainly her dad is trying to encourage her. And in a lot of times I had a conversation with the client's family this morning. In these cases, but for the grace of God, go a lot of people. But not under these facts. This is obviously a case where they've got some demonstrated evidence of a night of what could be, in the light most favorable to the defendant, described as binge drinking. Mm-hmm. And I think the state will, obviously, if it goes to trial, we're going to hear a lot about just how egregious her actions were leading up to this accident.
So much drinking and speeding, 65 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone. Just everyone who's familiar with that area out there knows, there's golf carts, there's crossing the roads, and you have to be careful. That's why the speed limit is set so low at 25 miles per hour. So yeah, definitely some egregious actions here. Jennifer, 100%. Thank you so much for your excellent analysis in this case. Court TV has obtained jail phone calls that took place days before and after Jamie Komorowski's bond hearing. In several of those phone calls, Komorowski does speak with her father. We were just talking about that. This is about the bond hearing, and she does sound optimistic. So let's start with her phone call from May 9th, 2023.
I just can't wait to get out of here. Oh, listen, you know,
is Mom going to come live with me in South Carolina, or am I going to go to New Jersey?
I'm going to do everything. Not me, but our team will call them. It's going to do everything to get you bonded to New Jersey.
But then what about Evan?
Jamie, now's not the time to be worried about it.
But I thought maybe Mom could live with me.
No, baby, Mom can't move to South Carolina. And listen, when you talk to her, your mom, you know,
You're amazing.
First
Thank
of all,
you
she's
so
very
much.
upset that she missed your call.
Thank you so much.
Right?
Okay.
And you should call her when we're done.
Okay.
But think of it this way. Mom moving to South Carolina would be a huge break in her life. You're talking about her selling her home, quitting her job.
I thought that maybe CJ would just take care of the house. But I'll go to New Jersey. It's okay. I'll go to New Jersey.
Well, put it this way, you know, New Jersey is where it's most stable for you.
Yeah.
And Jamie, nothing for nothing. You kind of, you know, you kind of have to think of what's most important. Yeah, Evan I've been texting Evan and everything. I like Evan a tremendous amount.
No, I don't want to talk to you about Evan.
Okay. We won't. Okay.
It makes me sad. I loved him.
Well, listen, Jamie, I understand that, but you know, you have to deal with reality, okay?
Yes.
I mean, you know, if first of all, it could be 12 weeks before bond.
Yeah, I know that.
So you have to realize that that's 3 months.
Yeah, or it could be 4.
Or it could be 2. They are trying to get it expedited.
Will do.
And that's why we got these hot-to-trot attorneys on, okay? They are going to try to get you a bond court hearing as soon as possible. They're going to file paperwork. They're going to contact their people that they have relationships with within the county and try to get your bond hearing expedited.
How did you know about the deputy sheriff lady?
Well, what happened is she called me, asked me to call her. At that time was when Chris and Deb gave me a statement to give to anybody that asks about you, a kind of boilerplate. Everybody, I told everybody, your sister, your mother, your brother, grandma, grandpa, everybody, that if anybody asks about you, that you are only to say, call Jamie's attorney. And I gave the name of the law firm, Kingston Coventry, and Deb and Chris Ramafucci, whatever the Italian name is, I don't even know how to pronounce it. And, you know, and gave the phone number. And I sent that to her. Then she texted, this is all in text, she texted me back that, you know, it wasn't a legal issue. She just wanted to talk to me about family stuff. Okay? Then what happened was after that, I told Chris what the conversation was. Now, Chris has a relationship with Sheriff Graziano. They know each other. Okay? So I said it to Chris, and I said I would like to call her because I don't want to disrespect this lady. And Chris said she is a really nice person, and he encouraged me to call her. And I spoke to her. So that's how the whole thing with Sheriff Garcia.
Okay, that's good.
And she's really nice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think
I just feel a little bit better now. I just don't want to I'm just excited to get Bond and then just keep going after that and take it step by step.
Jamie, you know what? It's just like when somebody has a life-altering issue sitting in their life. You take it not only day by day, you take it hour by hour. Every hour you get through is 1 hour behind you. Every day you get through is 1 day behind you. Every week you get through is 1 week behind you. Don't think too far into the future. You take care of yourself right now for the next hour, 2 hours, make it till lights out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you get through.
I just can't wait to hug everyone.
We are going to have more from the jail calls between Jamie Komorowski and her father when we come back. You're watching Court TV, your front row seat to justice.
I'm Vinny Politan. Welcome to Closing Arguments.
What's happening here?
It's unreal. Let me show you exactly what it's about.
Y'all. You are drinking and driving. You unalive a bride on her wedding day. On her wedding day. Oh, pizza is here, y'all. Oyster crackers can go bye-bye. You unalive them. And then you're sitting here crying the blues? Please. As Tracee would say, bitch, please.
In South Carolina, the woman accused of driving drunk and slamming into a golf cart, killing a bride on her wedding night, will face a jury starting on Monday. Investigators say Jamie Komorowski was driving 65 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone with a blood alcohol level more than 3 times the legal limit. The bride, Samantha Miller, was killed.
Aww.
3 others who were in the golf cart, including groom Eric Hutchinson, they were injured. This hour, we are bringing you the jail phone call between Komorowski and her father. Let's get you back to that phone call now. This was from May 9th of 2023.
Your wacko mother just texted. Okay, you want to hear what it was? You want me to read this wacko text to you from your mother? Don't tell her I told you, okay? Because you're going to be calling. Are you ready for this text? Are you sitting? Here we go. From your mom. This is her texting. I have noticed all the signs from you that tell me Cindy is your girlfriend now. You couldn't even hug me automatically when you saw me. I had to ask you for a hug. You also didn't look at me in the eyes one time when we were toasting to James. Good luck. She screwball or what? Then before I got to respond, she was quick on the text. She goes, you also haven't mentioned her. Your no reply confirms it. I didn't even get, it was so fast, I didn't even get the answer the first one time. So I texted back, LOL, wacky. She is absolutely not my girlfriend, in capital letters. I don't ever want a girlfriend. Dealing with you and my kids are more than enough to deal with. You are wacky. And then she texted me back just now. Okay. I'm so worried for our baby. I'm sorry. Your mom's like wacko.
I know.
That's why we love her. Cindy's your girlfriend. I'm like, what are you talking about?
She can't even care anymore.
She's
Well, of
not.
course she's always gonna care, but
Cindy is a very good friend of mine. Okay,
Yeah.
she was up here to do doctors and lawyer stuff, and we went to lunch 2 Saturdays in a row, and you know, it was a good time, and we talked. This was.
that's fine. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. You can have a girlfriend if you want.
I don't want a girlfriend. I love your mama. I love you kids. That's all I do. Okay?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But
So Dad, when I have my bond thing, they're gonna give me a date and they're gonna say, okay, it's gonna be on this day. They're probably gonna give me what, like a week's head notice or something?
I don't know. I started now. Remember, Jamie, this is so new. I mean, it's Thursday. I retained the attorney. So
yeah,
you figure
I'll figure it out. I get it. You don't know. I'll try to figure it out. But what I'm saying is, I'm just wondering, like, so, like, after I pay bond and stuff, like, are you and Mom gonna pick me up?
I'm gonna be at the bond here in court with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
I will be there, sitting there in court with you. Period.
Good. Okay. Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe when nobody's looking, I might come over and like give
He
you a
did not
hug. I'll
get
jump
bond,
over
correct?
out the chairs and come and get you. Okay. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah, but we got a lot of good information to everyone today, so that was good. It was a productive meeting that we all had.
Well, let me tell you, I talked to Deb and Chris, you know, on a cell call. They were in a car, so I was talking to both of them. You know what I mean? And they both like you very much. They think you're an absolute sweetheart. They think that you are very smart and you're going to be very helpful with the case. And Deb says that, you know, she hugged you and she really felt the connection. And that is so important to have the case progress, okay? That you and her particularly get along. Don't she's a Jersey girl. Don't give her the Jersey eye roll and smirk, please. Okay? Because guess what? She'll probably give you the Jersey eye roll and smirk back.
Sorry. I appreciate he is trying. I get it. Children and people don't realize not everybody knows how to handle the situation. If you've never been there, you're not going to know. So how old is she in this? Was she, 23, 24? The parents are going to do everything to help her. I get it. The victims' families are going to be upset about it. But she's got more support here than most kids get.
I told her she smelled good.
You told her that she smelled good? She loved it. I'm telling you. They were very happy to meet you, and they like you a lot. And that not just because you're the client, because they truly do like you.
Yeah, I'm just so happy that you were able to get like such good people to like help me. Like, there's so many people that don't even they can't even afford to get a lawyer or anything, and I just feel so lucky that I have such good people that are able to help me.
We're going to have more from the jail calls between Jamie Komorowski and her father when we come back. You're watching Court TV, the front row seat to justice.
At least she is acknowledging the fact that she's lucky to have her family with an attorney's.
Listen now to this moment when Komorowski's father and Jamie talk about information coming to light about her alleged BAC, the blood alcohol content, on the night of the incident.
More information coming out about what happened. You know, right?
Such as?
Your BAC level. You know, blood alcohol level. Yeah, not good. So that situation that came out today, and the conversation was, you know, alcohol rehab is something you need to do. You know, you need to accept the reality of some of this stuff, baby. Okay?
Yes, but now that just makes me even more scared for, like, the future and everything.
Listen, the future, you can't do anything about. All we could do is work with what we have, okay?
I can't handle that high-pitched cry.
The future's going to be fine. We need to train, hold on. We need to do what we can now to help your future, okay? Everything that's being done now is to help you in the future. And the future meeting tomorrow, this week, next month, next year, okay? That's what we're working on, okay? Right?
Nice cigar. Nice cigar. What the heck? You're sitting here drinking that cigar? Really? Drinking, smoking that cigar? Wow, that's a lot.
Listen, you got to get tough.
I'm just scared, Dad. I don't want to go away for so long.
Well, listen, we're doing everything we can. Right? We got the right people working on it. Here you go. We got the right people working on it. Everything's going in the best direction it can. Okay? Nothing more can be done. Nothing. But you need to help yourself. You need to help yourself. Okay? Understand?
I'm so nervous.
Well, listen, of course you're going to be nervous.
Point.
You need to help yourself the best that you can. Okay? Everything is being done to help you the best that we can. We got Deb, we got Chris, we got Nathan. All stars. Okay? You need to help yourself though. And you need to realize what's important right now and what's not. Okay?
I know what's important. I know what's important.
Well, you kind of aggravated me a little bit yesterday.
How?
Worrying about the stupid cat.
It's not stupid. Stop saying that.
Jamie, there's much more important things to worry about than that.
I understand that now. I understand that.
Okay, well, listen, I'm glad. I'm glad, but I could not. I'm bringing it up at a time when we're talking about, helping yourself on what's important. And yesterday I got a little annoyed when you were, about the cat. Don't worry about that. You just think about yourself and everybody that's trying to do the best they can for you. Right? There you go.
I almost want to stop with this because he's driving me crazy. I understand the need, I really do, for this young woman to have some support. At the same time, she needs to be held accountable. She needs to be held accountable, and she's not. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting a very spoiled brat. And by the way, when you're on prison calls or jail calls and you remove yourself from the screen, it usually hangs up. So I'm surprised she's ducking in and out and getting away with it. Honey boo boo, you done messed up. Now you got to live with it.
This is not going to be easy.
I just don't want to be sent away for like 15 years or something.
You're lucky.
We're working on avoiding.
You're lucky if it's 15 years. You just ended the life of a 34-year-old woman in the prime of her life on her freaking wedding day.
We should not be talking about things like that.
Okay, I'm just nervous.
So am I, Jamie. Listen, my heart is breaking. Okay.
She is only 24, but I didn't act like that at 24.
Absolutely destroyed.
Don't let your heart break because of me.
Here with me to discuss is criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor Jennifer Wells. Jennifer, thank you so much for sticking around with us and listening to these jailhouse phone calls. Okay, so recognizing that this is a terrible, terrible situation, I'm going to put that aside for a second. When we listen to these phone calls, you have this young girl talking to her father. Jamie Komorowski is not the first person to get behind the wheel, drive drunk, and kill someone, and she's not, unfortunately, going to be the last. That's why Mothers Against Drunk Driving started many, many, many decades ago. It's a very sad situation, and it happens a lot. She made this decision, and now she has to suffer the consequences. I wish there'd be some sort of training or something we could do for people. Don't get behind the wheel. I actually like BAID devices in cars. I mean, not everybody's going to want a BAID device to have to breathe into the car and get the car to move to make sure they didn't have any alcohol. But I don't know.
You want to
just
put one
a tragic situation.
You want to put one of those in
and
every
this young
vehicle?
woman is going to have to pay the consequences. Sam's family has to live
if I
with
did,
this
I sure
pain
the hell
for the
wouldn't
rest of their
drive.
life. Terrible, terrible decision made that day.
Yes, and it's a lose, like as you've already said, it is a lose-lose for everyone. And this is something that, you talk to your clients, you talk to your children, you talk to your children's friends and say, this is why Lyft is cheaper. There are so many other options we have today than to get behind the wheel after you've had one drink. And for whatever reason, this young woman made a different decision. And it is tragic. It is tragic for the family, for the literal newlywed husband. And it's tragic for this young woman and her family as well. As her dad said, I think on the first jail call we listened to, this is a life-changing moment. Your life is basically never going to be the same. And you've got to deal with that 1 minute at a time. And she's obviously struggling on these calls to do that.
Oh, yeah.
She is thinking about her cat. She's thinking about, you're watching it, her boyfriend. And, her dad is definitely, bless his heart, trying to distract her. But she seems like she is, I just struggle with how this plays to a jury for her. She seems, very self-centered and,
It does not play well for a jury for her. It absolutely does not play well for her at all in the least. And oh my gosh,
focused on herself, which is understandable. She's not thinking about how is this going to look to a jury while she's talking to her dad, but her lawyers sure are. And the first time I watched these, and I'm reminded as we watch them here again today, she just seems like a very, and she is a young person, but a very, unfortunately, immature and self-centered person in these calls. They are not flattering for her at all.
Yeah. Jennifer, thank you. We're going to get in a break. More from the jail calls between Jamie Komorowski and her father when we come back.
Ready. If you go before they're ready, then it's the waste of the bond here. They're not ready.
Yeah.
You don't want to go, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Now there's going to be, there's going to be stipulations involved with you getting bonded.
Yeah, I know.
Like one of them is going to be rehab.
Yeah, that's fine. I told her I'm willing to do whatever they want me to do. I don't care what I have to do.
Okay.
you should have done that on your own, boo-boo.
Okay. I brought this up because there are going to be things that are not, what you want to do, but it's going to be what you have to.
Yeah, I'll do whatever I have to do. I just want to be.
I love that attitude. Listen, I'm setting it up. Information and stuff with them, with the attorneys and letters and stuff like that. So we're getting there, okay? But I would think it's not going to be before 4 more weeks.
Well, we'll just see. Depends on when she puts it in, and then.
Right, and when the court date's available, and tomorrow, first thing in the morning, I am going to.
I didn't drink at 21. Very rarely.
The letters of support.
Very rarely did I drink at the age of 21. Guys, I don't know how much more. There's over an hour and 45 minutes of this phone call. I don't think I want to sit here and go through all that. I don't. No offense. Sorry. Sorry. What I want to do, and I'm going to do, bring this over here so I can see it. I need to download all of these. Can't do that. Won't let me save it. Diane, it won't let me save it. It won't. Yeah, we can't hear. Definitely cannot hear. I can't. There it is. Save image. Slide 1. Slide 2. I'm going to save these slides and then we're going to read through them. We're going to talk about them. Is this the case? Which case is starting Monday? The one that I'm getting ready to read on the slides, or is it the one that we were just watching? That little girl just kind of be a total brat. I'm saving them and then I can pop them up on a full screen. We'll talk about some of this Then when I can't talk about it anymore, I'll go play games and we'll come back and forth. So which of the which case is Monday? Is it the one I'm getting ready to talk about? Let's go to Fox News. Okay, so I'll need a little help from my friends here. Okay, so the case we just saw, that's the woman that's going to be going to trial on Monday, if I'm correct. Okay. Okay, let's talk about that family missing in Hawaii. How do you go missing in Hawaii? It's a very small place. How do you go missing in Hawaii? I don't get that. I really don't. Let's share this.
She was seen on.
There we go.
She landed on Friday, November 8th at 9:53. She missed her connecting flight because she only had about 40 minutes to get from one terminal to the other. She was seen on Saturday at Tashin Bookstore. We have a confirmed sighting. She actually went to the bookstore and asked the employees to charge her phone. So she charged her phone there for an hour and a half while she got food. She even filled out a mailing list with her Hawaiian address, and it's in her handwriting. On Saturday, she was sighted at the in front of the LeBron James event. On that video, we spoke with the videographer. That video was taken at 3:40 p.m. on Sunday. On Monday, she was at LAX. That's when the weird messages started coming, like the messages that were like super strange and alarming. It's just that she does use emojis. There's people out there. You have that girlfriend that's she's an artist. It's like instead of a question mark, she would put a crystal ball, or she's that cute. And there was none of that. There was not a single emoji. There was words called hun, like hun. She said that someone was trying to steal her funds, not cash, not money, funds. Like, who uses that word? Things like, she was having a spiritual awakening, that she was concerned about the Matrix, that it was like, it was the most bizarre text messages. And it went from, hi, I can't wait to see you guys. Love you. Everything's great. Before that, she was seen talking to a ticketing agent. It's been confirmed that she was trying to basically get a direct flight. She was sick of standby. You know what I mean? She was just like, hey, how much would it be for me to get a new flight? And then after that, that was at the LAX. And then she was seen we've been made aware of surveillance video, on a metro with an unknown identified person, and getting off at the Pico station. And the Pico station is in a very bad neighborhood. It was, late at night. And that causes us even more alarm because, it's not a place that, Hannah would go. There's no reason that she would go to a neighborhood of crime. And you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it makes no sense. Like, even if she said, hey, I need to go get a hotel room because I'm tired, there's 18 hotels by the airport. She would have to transfer stations to get to this station. She got a paid gig.
Got a paid gig?
in New York. She was so excited.
Yeah.
She's a photographer. She's going to the gig to take pictures. To, you know what I mean? To like actually she finally got a press pass, you know, and you should have heard her when she said press pass. I got a press pass, Auntie Ree. You know, like
That's a big deal.
It was one of the biggest accomplishments of her life. Hannah is this organized little bee where she, you know, we have the list. She sent it to family. It was 8:30 a.m. Check out sandwich shop that I heard about from Ryan. Make sure to eat the chocolate coat croissant. 11 a.m. Maybe I want to go to the MoMA if I'm feeling artsy, or maybe I want to go and check out this if I'm having a dancing movie vibe. You know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, it was to the T. And she'd been planning for this for months. Her hotel room alone cost a couple of $1,000s, you know, like, and she never checked in. And every confirmed sighting that she has with an individual, she's of sound mind. She's happy. She's kind. She doesn't appear, you know, drunk or on any substances. So that narrative of her, you know, like being a drug user or something along those lines, those are so false. The truth is that, you know, that is why we are those families that are handing out flyers and flying in, because it is so unlike her character. You know, we wouldn't be here. Her father wouldn't have flown out here. Her friends wouldn't have flown out here. You know, hundreds of people wouldn't be so concerned if this was normal behavior. We're just running, you know, we're like,
yeah, it's just
we're like
down and up and down. It's just
Skid Row.
Is that her? Is that not? Just,
you know, like in the most dangerous places in LA, like, you know, we're not prepared for this.
So that's why everything just doesn't add up, you know. It's just so much confusion and
so they have not found her, right?
Any kind of help would be great, as far as like police evidence and camera footage. You know, if they could help us with that and help us with our timeline that we're trying to get together, it's just everything would help.
Right now, today we're holding a rally in 3 hours. I know it's a bit late, but at 3 p.m. we're all meeting at the crypto stadium, where it's 2 blocks over where she was last seen. And we're going to be handing out flyers. We're going to be, you know, telling people how they can help.
This man right here. Oh my gosh, that is so horrible. None of any of your videos talk about that? Let me know. I think one
can't
does.
say it enough, and you know, and that's why we're so grateful to the press, because we have to keep her name and her picture out there. If she has any chance of being found, if you see this, share it. If you have her poster, share it. Like that is why, you know, the family, as soon as this happened, we tried to get as many faces as possible, because now the whole world is looking for her.
I mean, I'm just grateful for all the best wishes and support, you know, from the community. And
are you
Hawaii,
sure
New York,
he jumped?
California, Washington, everywhere. You know, it's just amazing. We miss you, Hannah. We love you.
Yesterday morning, about a mile away from here, her dad, who's been leading the search, took his own life.
Are we sure?
It's almost too much for anyone to bear, but we're still here. One tragedy on top of another. Ryan Kobayashi takes his own life after 2 weeks of exhausting the search for his missing daughter, Hannah. He died of a broken heart. He broke. He mentally broke. And that's the thing. It's like, you don't know how you would react unless it was your daughter. Right. Hannah's aunt, Laree Pigeon, says they are fully confident she is alive in LA, but not safe. What makes you believe she's in extreme danger? The family has fears of her being sex trafficked and being held against her will. Without disclosing details that could jeopardize the case, Pigeon says people have most recently spotted the 30-year-old Maui woman around Metro's Union Station and, quote, it didn't look good. Before suddenly vanishing, Kobayashi was seen on video exploring the Grove, Crypto.com Arena, and back at LAX on November 11th, trying to rebook the connecting flight she missed 3 days earlier. Then her phone went dead. Described as a responsible, level-headed woman who sticks to her plans. Last week, family and friends shared with us her final strange text messages they say sound nothing like her. Deep hackers wiped my identity, stole all my funds. And I'm just really scared, love, and the Redwoods if calling me. I risk my freedom if this goes wrong for me, hun. The day after Hannah disappeared, her dad got on a plane, and Pigeon says was doing everything in his power to find her until he just couldn't take it anymore.
Mental illness is a thing. Sleep deprivation is a thing. Suicide is a thing. He never talked about himself. He never said if he was okay or not. It's almost like Hannah, if you met him, you just don't forget him. Yes, he was estranged from his daughter, but I would say it was more distant, and that guilt ate away at him as well. But he showed up when it mattered.
LAPD and the FBI, of course, have been on this case for the 2.5 weeks since she went missing. And more than donations to the GoFundMe, her family says they are in desperate need of more people volunteering their time to share her photo and her story in hopes of her coming home safe and sound soon. Now, if you or a loved one are feeling distressed, you can, of course, call the National Suicide Hotline. You can call or text them at 988 or go to
heartbreak. First, the 31-year-old named Hannah went missing in Los Angeles. Then her father, who joined the search to try to find his daughter, took his own life.
This is horrible.
Now, after grieving his death,
Horrid.
family members are back. They've resumed the
Poor
search
baby.
for Hannah. Jim Murray has details.
Oh my gosh.
The family of the tourist from Hawaii who went missing in Los Angeles wants everyone to know the search resumes today for Hannah. This as mystery builds over what drove her grief-stricken father, Ryan Kobayashi, to take his own life, jumping from the 7th floor of this parking garage near LAX.
I'm just twisting and turning for the last week about what's going on.
Just 6 days before his death, Kobayashi told me he was overwhelmed by the disappearance of his daughter. We now know that Hannah's father was scouring Skid Row, searching for any signs of his daughter in LA's rundown dystopian-like streets filled with homeless and those who are down and out. Hannah's aunt, Laree Pigeon.
He was searching tirelessly all into the hours, going to places like Skid Row. At this point, we believe that she is abducted. We believe that she is trafficked.
Hannah Kobayashi missed a connecting flight to New York from LAX on November 9th. Her family became worried after she sent a text saying, I got tricked into pretty much giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. She was seen on surveillance at the Grove Shopping Center on November 10th and remains missing. Her family says the search has been marred by false, wild conspiracy theories, some even pointing fingers at Hannah's father. What was reading all of those comments like for him?
Hurtful. I mean, we're a headline to people at this point, but we're humans.
Online citizen sleuths speculate that Hannah may have been swept into a controversial community that critics allege may be a cult. Escaping Twin Flames is a Netflix docuseries that accuses the leaders of Twin Flames universe of brainwashing members into paying money as they take classes in search of their soulmate.
It's not their true twin flame.
Hannah's social media shows she was following 4 different Twin Flame sites.
We want to keep everyone looking and saying Hannah's name and trying to find her.
Twin Flames Universe has denied allegations that they're a cult and that they brainwash members.
We've last heard from her, and since her phone has gone dead, and now it's just kind of a waiting game. The family did all they could to try to find, to try to do their own investigation, but now
That's so
it's in the hands
horrible.
of the police, and the investigators.
One thing I'm confused by is that she went back to the airport and was trying to, it sounds like, buy a ticket so she didn't have to be on standby. So if she went back to the airport, it sounds like she wanted to get to New York. So something, I guess, happened from the time after she went back to LAX.
They are.
Yeah, so From what we can tell, and just to let you know, she landed at 9:53 p.m. On Friday, so it was late in the evening. So what we can tell is that she was on standby. The reason that she was going, out to the same place, the Grove, she must have been staying there somewhere around that area. She felt safe there. It's very touristy. And then she was at the airport speaking with an American Airlines agent, and she was like, I want to get out of here. And that kind of lines up with the frustration via the text messages. And then, on the 11th, it was just the strangest text, the most bizarre text. It caused such alarm in the family before we even knew something was wrong. And then, through our investigation, we were made aware of video footage of her on the metro late in the evening on the 11th and being, exiting the train at the Pico station at the Pico station at 10 p.m. is terrifying. It's dangerous.
Wow.
There's no reason that Hannah would go there unless she was misled, unless she was forced to, or unfortunately now we're thinking unless she was drugged.
We obviously haven't been able to see the surveillance video. Police haven't released it. I'm just thinking all these places she was are the kinds of places there would be a lot of cameras. The subway station, the shopping center, the airport. Has the family been able to look at any of the video? Because, as a family member, you can tell if someone's acting strange or if something is
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, we don't want to hinder the investigation because it seems like the investigators are really starting to take us seriously now, which we are so grateful for. But what we can tell you is that it made us extremely alarmed. To the point where we started sounding the alarm as loud as we could.
What, after seeing the video, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being made aware of the video.
Everyone's been so focused on the investigation, but tell us a little bit about Hannah, because it sounds like she was really excited to get to New York because this was a big deal job.
Or was it a scam?
For one of her first, where she was gonna.
It may not have been legit.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to her a couple times that week, in depth about what she should bring, what she should wear, how was the weather in New York. That she called me up 2 weeks before that, and she's like, Auntie Ree, I got a press pass. I mean, that had been on her bucket list forever to get a paid, photography gig. She'd been working up to it for the past 5 years.
Okay,
and
first
she had
of
an
all,
itinerary that she sent her mom that was
New York has a ton of phenomenal photographers. A lot of companies would not, and I don't know very many, would have a young, inspiring, up-and-coming girl with not much experience, because you're talking to a person who was a photographer for like 20 years, had my own studio. And I will tell you, the cost of flying her to New York plus paying her, I doubt that was a legit organization. Honestly, I strongly doubt it. And that breaks my heart, because that is one of the ways people get people into human ST, whatever. It's like the modeling bait and switch type thing. So I doubt that this was legit.
Like detailed. It had
when they can
but now it's in the hands of the
stop. When they can sit there and hire somebody locally to do this. Okay, guys, we've heard pretty much the same. This is 9 days ago. This is the same one. We will keep this on the forefront. Keep it on the forefront. If I forget, keep bringing it to my attention. I will follow this. This is horrible. But the chances of her being ST'd are very high. Sorry to say. Very high. extremely high. So, yeah. Yeah. Breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. You guys who are just joining me, thank you so much for joining. I want to let you know that we are here to raise money for my sister who is at the end stages of life and of cancer, and they need some help. All right, Miss Jellybean, ADHD, you want to come visit? I'd love to have you. I'm going to drink me some coffee and get rid of some of these stumps. I got to do that. That's all good. I am playing this tonight a lot because this is in honor of my sister. She loved this game. Yeah. And I am at the point that it's not good news for her. It is not. Somebody do me a favor. My brain power is dwindling. I've been a very emotional day, very hard day. Can somebody find something that we can watch that's going to keep us awake? I.e. me. I always do that. See, I'm really bad at this. The thing that concerns me when you have young women who go off like that, anything that's in photography or modeling gigs, I really get concerned. And I can't believe that nobody has they need to look at her emails. They need to look and see where all she was communicating with, who she was communicating with. All of that needs to transpire. And apparently it has not. Got a lot of bugs out tonight. Oh, I love this little doggy. I love this pink doggy. Cookie! Finally we get to chat with you. Oh my gosh, I should have fun with this.
Oh my gosh, Ada. Finally, I get to chat with you. I legit missed you. A lot. Ada, do you need something, Leonard? Okay, maybe it's some other time. Leonard.
I'm naive to stuff. We really don't have that here, only in one area in Australia and 47 Mississippi. Okay. Let me know when you're ready, ADHD, and I'll go and get the dodo code. Okay. I will tell you, I will share some. All right. This is some information as ST. And I will be honest, Tracee was phenomenal. She thoroughly understood where I was on this. I could be who I was. I could tell Tracee without sugarcoating anything exactly how I feel, what was I experiencing, etc. I could share my heart without being afraid of making a mistake. So, we had this talk about 6 months ago, maybe. Why did I do that? I didn't want to do that. Fence. Place. There we go. But a lot of times people don't understand
how a lot of young women like this one get pulled into HT, and a lot of times they find out what they're highly involved in, and they use that as their bait, and they groom them, and they finally convince them to do something they normally would not do because they're giving something that they so desire. The other thing that they do is it's called the Romeo effect. They find a girl that's super weak, lonely, who feels unlovable, who feels that they're not worthy of love and affection, and they give that to them. And then what do? They go and take them on a date, and then they take them to a house, say, hey, we're going to go hang out with some friends. I want you to meet some of my friends. And they're never seen again. Okay, trafficking is not just from one country to another. It could be from one community to another. It's basically being forced to go and do and be where you do not want to be and do what you do not wish to do. And the people who are doing it are the ones who were making the financial benefit from making you work. Okay? So it's one of those things that she could be, just looking at her, most likely is an ST. But older women, my age and older, even 70s, are ST'd. But what they make them do, well, sometimes they have to do the bad stuff, but a lot of times they make them be house moms, and they have to take care of the women who are coming out of the ST date or whatever for that evening, who are all beat up, not cleaned, injured, whatever. So it is a very horrible thing. I could write a book on it. Been told I should. But at the same time, if I wrote a book on it, it would be difficult for anybody to get through it. So I have been very honest about my unfortunate time in a bad situation. And but I will tell you, going and looking on the streets is not going to be where you need to be. She is most likely been moved. Yeah. Unfortunately, one of the things I try to explain to moms is that the fathers really need to pay more attention to their daughters. They need to validate their daughters. They need to do daughter dates. They need to get the girls to understand their value, their worth, and treat them as a man should be treating their daughter. A lot of times, the girls are running because of family issues that cause them to leave. Some girls date a guy, the Romeo, and they don't know, and everybody thinks he's fine, and they go to a party. The girl is now kidnapped into the situation, and so thus not permitted to leave the home ever again by themselves. And the guy that brings the girl into the home is the Romeo, makes thousands of dollars per girl that they do this to. And a lot of time they have multiple girls on the hook, and it's just a revolving wheel. These guys who are good looking but criminals, who want to make fast, easy money and get free put-outs from the girls because they think they're girlfriend, boyfriend. And then they take them to a place where they can't get away from. And they're gone. And honestly, not very many come out. I can't tell you my story here, but maybe I will on the Discord private page. All right, ADHD. I'm gonna go get a dodo code for you if you're ready to come over. Oh, do. Can I help you today? I want a visitor. I'm gonna miss playing with Tracee. We didn't play for a while. It's too much for her, but I'm hot, y'all. I am hot in here. I need a dodo code. I'm having to do it this way until you can come over. I don't think anyone's gonna come up. Okay. That's your dodo code. Anybody here who is into this game and knows what this game is and you want to come over and play, you can. The only thing I ask is don't take anything from the island unless you ask me. First day of summer, huh? It actually was cold this morning and our AC's not working, our heat's not working. The compressor went out. Bring presents. Okay, I'll stay towards the front. Bring me my presents. We like presents. Anybody else play this? I like playing. Sorry, I got it close so I wasn't so far away. I haven't in a while. Catch us up. Get us going on Housewives. Oh, here she comes. This is on a Switch, the Nintendo Switch, and this is called Animal Crossing, where you start with an island and nothing else. You get one or two little tools and a tent, and you have to build it into a city. I have not. Is something going down? Hey, oh my gosh, that's cute. Oh, I've never seen that outfit. That is so freaking cute. You're darling. Oh, yeah. I'm giving her some loving. Welcome, my love. Out and about with Diane. Do you want to come on like me in a little picture? I can bring you on. You want to come in? Oh, hey. I always say hi to my pinky.
Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Say, Ada, do you know what kind of comic Sally likes? No. Okay. Just ask because I thought you might know. I guess that's I was reading some comment. Okay. We're good.
Okay. Out and about. ADHD. We all saying hi. That's a boy.
So much to see, even when you're just out for a walk, law nerd. See,
I'm law nerd. So you go wherever you want, ADHD. I'll follow you. Do you want to come on and talk to me live while we play, or do you just want to do this? She's going to start dropping presents. Are we going to get some presents? Ooh, we like presents. We love presents. Presents. Let me see what I'm getting. I can get up to 40 of these, but I don't have 40. I'll have to. Girl, I'm getting some exercise here. Wow. Girl. Do you need anything? I'll be happy to give you some things. I got a lot of golden tools. Are you sure you don't need these? All right. Well, let me send you the invite. There you go, love. You got an invite when you hop on. Let me go up. Let me go and what do I have here? Oh, frozen partitions. Frozen chair, gift, festive tree. Here, I'll show some people what some of these are. Let me come over here. So this is a festive tree. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't access it. Can I? Yeah, I can. Well, I'll show you in a minute. My gosh, you're so sweet. Y'all, I know some of you have blessed me, or blessed Tracee. Y'all, please keep blessing Tracee and her husband. Life is going to get very hard for them and then him. My sister, for those of you who don't know. So what do you need? You want some golden tools? What do you want? Yes? Okay, I sent you the link so you can come over and we can talk and we can do this live. Let me go put it away. And then I can get tools out. What do you do? Anything that you want? Don't want? Okay, let me get some golden tools out. Y'all don't know. Golden tools last forever. A lot of people struggle to get golden tools. I'll try and give you 2 of everything. Watering can, I'm going to give you 1. Give you 1 of those. Okay. Hello. Let me add you. Hey there. All right. Hey, Jelly Bean.
You can hear me. Oh, that's
What? Let me fix this. I gotta edit. Oh, shoot. I can't add you to stage. Well, maybe add an item. Camera slot. That's what I need. We're going to move this here. We're going to put you here. Can you hear me, ADHD?
Yes. Yes,
Okay,
I can.
there you are. Okay, I'm fixing us so we can see better. This is going to go bye-bye. That's going to go. It won't let me go. That's the best it's going to get. Sorry, guys. It's not going to look like mine was. Let me see. Nope, that's the best I can do. Okay. I'm rearranging this square. Save. Update layout. Okay, there we are. Hey, how you doing, love?
Hey.
Can you hear me, Jelly Bean? Hey.
I'm good.
So
I
you
brought
got
all the
of
Christmas
everything.
things.
Huh?
I brought all the Christmas things.
Oh, you're so cool. Okay. How are you money-wise?
Money-wise, I'm fine. Golden tools would be great, though.
You're getting some. You're getting
Yay.
2 most used and 1 of the semi-most used.
Thank you.
Golden tools are like the most coveted, I think, out of all
They
of them.
are. They are. They really are. They are magical.
Okay, let me get this. I have never played live like this before.
Me neither.
It's cool though. So what did you think about Tracee's Mamma Mia?
It was so pretty. Like, wow. So pretty.
I can't do that kind of thing.
What
else do you need? I got a ton of stuff, girl.
I can't really think of anything else.
Okay.
I just wanted to help you make your island all Christmassy.
Well, do you know about what is called Treasure Islands?
No.
Oh, you're gonna go to Treasure Island.
Ooh.
You're gonna see me go to Treasure Island.
That'd be cool.
I hate the music.
Fair.
I have to turn it off. Treasure Island is where you can go and snag everything.
Oh, wow. She used a kimono. That's cool.
Huh? Say that again?
Your sister used a kimono for the base of that?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I like it. It gives the sleeve some movement.
Yeah. It's cool.
I know. I can't believe she did such a great job. Well, yeah, I can. Why am I struggling? Okay, there's some freebies you can go on.
Sure.
Okay, now you're just what I'm going to suggest you do. The Dodo code will work for tonight. Is go back to your island, and then when I'm on these treasure islands, tell me if you want something, and I'll grab it for you. Uh-oh, she's thinking. Oh, you did that. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, here's the airport.
Bye.
Bye. So when you come back, we'll start putting some stuff up, okay?
Good. I'll bring more like ice things, like partitions and stuff.
I didn't use those. So if I happen to find them on one of these islands, then I'll get them for you. I don't know what you're going to use. But, yeah. I like being able to share this with y'all. This is cool. I love your dress.
Thank you. I made it.
That is cute. I made some Native American dresses.
I saw they were really pretty. And your flag is also native. It's so pretty.
I had a TP area, but they don't have enough native stuff. So we need to add more native stuff. Oh,
that would be cool.
Okay, so let me go visit an island. Oh, this is going to be a problem.
What is exactly?
This format. Let me do this, and I'm going to edit this one, add a camera slot, and put you in it here. Make you a bubble. Circle. Now we can see better. Awesome. Yay! I like it. Okay. Close gate. For those of you who don't know, like I said, I normally don't play these kind of games, and this has just been absolutely freaking cool. But that's a kimono. Isn't that cute? Tracee, love, you did a good job. I know you can't hear me, but
she really did do a really good job. It's really pretty.
Oh, you should see the island she has now. And then she made me an island that I have a switch, and she made an island for me. And then I can go, and that was our place.
That's very sweet.
And so one thing I don't do is visit Harb's Island very much.
Yeah, I don't either. Unless I want to change the color of something. Then maybe.
Oh, I don't even do that, because when you go to these islands, they're the treasure islands. Some of them have the thing to change it. You can just pick it up and take everything you want.
Ooh.
So right now, let's see. Some of them, if you pay a membership, Javaland. Let's go to Javaland. Javaland's going to be CBH66. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. And what's going to happen is I'll fly over, and you can just pick up to 40 or how many slots you have and bring them home, and they're free.
Ooh.
Ooh, I know.
Oh, need more snowflakes.
Let's see if I can give them. Let's see if I can get it here at Java. I haven't been to one of these in a while. Okay, here we go. So you've never heard of Treasure Island?
Not specifically. Maybe I found it at some point, but not known the name of it. I found that Star Island at some point.
No, this is, you go to YouTube and you join this thing on, Facebook, and he has a bunch of different islands, and you can just go and take what you want.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it is. It's one way to do it. I can't believe she has 2 switches, and between 2 of her switches, she's got over 4,000 hours. But she did a lot when she was going through her treatments.
Yeah.
Tracee would sit there and I have to, one of the things is you got to type in the comments to Java. You type in there where you're going, and then you type when you're leaving so they know who's there. So you can pick up all these little things. Watch. You're going to be shocked. I don't know if they have Christmas here yet. Sometimes they change them around. If they do, we're in luck. You and I will be playing a lot.
Sweet. Yay! I got a whole bunch of golden milestones now.
What? Golden milestones? What is that?
In the Nook Miles, it's one of the the certificate thingies.
Now, the only thing is when people are leaving or coming in, when they go in to leave, it pauses and you can't do anything for that time frame. But this has got, is this? So here are your tools. And if you, there's a golden right there, axe. Golden shovels.
What?
You can get everything. So I gotta wait for him to leave. They only allow, I think, 5 people there at one time, or a certain number of people. But you can come and go back and forth. So it's a Facebook page. I'll send it to you. Oh, look at that guy.
The punk hair.
Let me see if I can pull it. I'm going to put it in comments. Go to that in Facebook. And a lot of these don't have a code, but some of them do. The ones that have a code are the ones you can go in for free. Otherwise, you have to sub. Then you can get everything. But a lot of the free ones are just combinations of different ones. So you go through here and you can get all the golden tools, like shovels, ladders, all the bugs, fishes.
What?
I like to put him on the beach. He is so cool to set up on the beach.
I have horseshoe crabs.
Now,
whoa.
Pictures. I don't really like this island because this is more about photos and stuff. Some of the islands, when you get to the very back, okay, you need to get a turnip. And if you get a turnip and you take it to the store, it will cash in. And then when you get back, you've got $1 billion.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. What?
This is pretty much skeletons and things like that. You can go off the grid, you know.
Whoa.
But this is a good place to go to get. And see, like, I like to get these. I hate to have to pay someone to make them. So I'll come and get these to decorate with. Like the big dragonfly. I like him.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes you can get the sturgeon. Oh, that's not the sturgeon. But this island, I'm going to go ahead and leave because there's nothing really on it that I need. So when I'm leaving in Facebook, I'm going to put Ada K from Adaville is leaving. And then, now this trash can, if you pick up something you don't want, throw it in the trash can. You can't put it back on the ground because it won't go back necessarily in the same place. But if you get something that you don't want, But what I do is I empty my pockets before I fly there. So as soon as I get on the plane, I got to beat her. I'm going to wait. Okay, I'm going to leave. Want to go home? Roger that. As soon as he says I can go home, I go over in the comments on that Facebook guy's page and I put Ada from leaving Java Land. And there we go. And then when I get back, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to go on another island. Now do you like the color pink?
Yeah. It's a pretty color.
There's Pinkaloo. It's 100% pink products.
What?
Everything on it's pink.
Whoa.
Yeah. Did you go to that link and that page in Facebook?
I will check. I think I left my phone charging.
Oh, I'm sorry. So Tracee taught me all of this. She did such a great job. She's such a good girl. I better check my message. Make sure everything's okay. I think everything's okay. I just feel like I hate being on edge. I do this all the time for people, but not for my own. It's totally different. So now I'm just going to go. People are like, what are you doing? I'm going to go back in. I'm going to go to Satari. I like Satari or Satri. Satri, that's it. It's fabulous. It's the one that has a lot. Do you know the baseball caps? The red ones? You know about those?
No.
Okay. They have a crown, and that crown, you if you get 40 of them and you take the crown and you sell it, it's like 300 grand in your pocket.
Damn.
I know. So it's a lot. So what case this year has stuck with you? Good, bad, or indifferent?
Probably the Boone case. Because it's so horrible. And her lack of remorse and all of that, it just hurts to see that people can be like that, you know?
I don't think she intended to kill him, honestly.
I don't think so either. But she still did. And that's on her for doing that.
Yeah.
She will probably never, ever be remorseful for it, though.
No. And the big thing, I think for me, one of the problems I had is really the Karen Reed, the injustice of it.
Oh, yeah, that too. That was horrible. All of it, all of the broken system, the dirty cops, the Canton brainworms, the everything. It's awful.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to teach you something. When you're standing in the airport and it says, looks like we're getting interference, they have a maximum, I think, of 6 people. And if there's 6 people on that island at that time, we got to wait. So I'm waiting. It's full, so I'm waiting.
Fair.
Yeah, they only allow so many people on at a time because every time you leave and come back in, the products replenish.
That's so cool, though.
Yep. And a lot of people, Satri, is that how you say Satri? It is one of the most popular of the ones. So as soon as it's freed up, I'll ask it to redo it, go on there.
But it's hard this time of night because everybody's on it.
Fair.
So, what did you think about the Melody Ferris case?
That was just, oh man. I watched a fair amount of it, but at some point I was just like, girl, it's not looking good for you. It's just, it doesn't feel right. And for me, I don't know how or why, but I can see the not good intent in people sometimes, like in their eyes. Like it's a certain darkness. Like you can kind of see that they've done something really bad in their life. And it just, she gave me like the beady eyes, kind of like Alec Murdaugh, like very beady, like creepy, like eyes. I don't feel, it just feels weird looking at that for me.
It does. I hated the fact that she was throwing her kid under the bus.
That too. That was awful.
I'm like, come on now. Be responsible. You know, we talk about our kids. If you do something stupid, you're going to have to take responsibility. And for you to throw your son under the bus, and what's bad about throwing your son under the bus is now it is making it impossible for him in his future, because it tarnishes his reputation. And your reputation is very important.
Yep.
And it questioned his integrity.
That too.
And that really irritates me beyond belief. And I don't care who you are. You don't do that at all. It's just
I would
not
never.
cool.
Like I could never throw anybody I love under the bus like that. Like I couldn't.
Even if my son had done it, and I'm like, it was self-defense, something like that, but I knew it was not going to be perceived as such, I would probably take the blame because I've lived. Now, if he blatantly did it and I know he's wrong and I know he's done it, oh, honey, boo-boo, he's going to pay.
Yeah. So
let's talk about the Karen Reed trial when it comes to the phone records of her father.
Oh,
what do you think about that?
That was awful. I was like, okay, prosecution, you're reaching really, really far here, and it's just not landing for you guys, and it looks really bad, at least in my opinion. It just, so heavy-handed for nothing. And like, just why are all the prosecutors just so set in their ways, I guess? Like, and I'm still surprised that Auntie Deb is still the judge for this. Like, I don't get it. Like, why?
That is one of the things that I struggle with our judicial system is why is it that a judge who had a trial hang, turn around and get, I lost my sound. There it is. Turn around and gets to retry again. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's correct. You only get one shot at the trial. One shot. Okay, I'm flying finally. You get one shot, and for you to get 2 bites of that apple is wrong.
Yep.
Especially when you're her.
Yeah. Like in the video, you can see she denied killing him. She said, maybe I did, or something like that.
I will tell you that Auntie Bev denied the phone records from the father.
I'm surprised at that. I really am.
I was too.
Because like she just seems to give like prosecution everything, the Commonwealth, whatever. She just seems to love them so much. Like, ugh. Mm-mm.
Yep. So how many years do you think that? Well, baby, I go lay down. Go lay down. How many years do you think? Look, while I'm flying over, how many years do you think that Boone is going to get?
Life. I hope. Like I'm kind of waiting for Judge Kranick's remarks on this one. Like just hearing his summation of the case at the end and like his opinion on things, and that's going to be quite fascinating. Boone's not going to like that, but it's going to be quite fascinating for the rest of us.
Well, I will tell you, I hate to say it, I've had some Boone withdrawals.
Fair. It's just such a crazy case. Like it's ma'am.
It's like, bro. Okay, looky here. I'm going to start from left to right. Look at all of this.
Whoa.
And you can take up to 40 at a time.
Whoa. There's so many.
Okay.
Wow.
You've never been here, huh?
No. Wow. That's pretty magical looking.
It is. Okay. This is the royal crown. That right there is $30,000 a hat when you go to sell it.
Damn.
There's your money bag. And then you have your medicine. And then you have fish food. And then your customization kits. You get 50. Ooh. So I'm going to grab 2 of these so you can get 100 of them. What else do you need? Hey, tell me, grab it when I go by. Oh, there's snowflakes.
You can get, the little ones would be great because I have a bajillion of the big ones.
Uh-oh. Okay, I picked up the wrong thing. So I'm going to run over here.
And then you put it in the trash?
Put it in the trash.
That's cool.
That one. Confirm it. Okay, so it will rejuvenate when I go back. So these are 10 each. How many do you want?
I guess 20 total.
That's 30. But here's somebody's leaving. When they leave, it pauses. So, you go sign up for this?
I should. I don't really Facebook anymore though, so.
Well, I don't either, except for when I'm doing a live like this. Oh, she's a cutie. When I do a live like this, but I'm not really on Facebook, but I use it I go to his site and I use it because I want to get something and I don't want to wait a day for it to be made. Tracee spoiled me, made me impatient. I told her, you made me impatient, love. I went and saw her today. It's the first time I've seen her in weeks.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting in a chair. And I did, hi, Erica. And I just said, I love you, honey. And all she could do is say, love you. And then she's out. Just saying that wore her out. Okay, so what's this? I don't even know what that is. So when we come up here, you can have fencing, wallpaper, flooring, carpet. You look at now, this is the item, and this is where you pick it up. So it shows the item. Someone's leaving. That's the problem with this time of day. So it shows you the item, but you pick up the leaf or the small bundle.
Whoa.
But what's nice is plants and Christmas trees. You can get plants, you can get trees. Hi, Erica. How are you? We're doing a fundraising live for my sister. She's at the end of life. Her husband has a lot of financial burdens right now. So if anybody can donate, appreciate it. So hurry up. Hurry up. Did you leave, Jelly Bean? Hello? Maybe she did. Okay, so you got church pews, tables, all the little ring boxes. You just get all kind of stuff. But where I want to go is to see if they have it back here. Not everybody does. I love all this stuff. Oh, here are the lamps. And here are the plants with the chandeliers. All the plants, flowers. You get the seedlings. Hey, you there?
Hello?
Yep, I lost you.
Yeah, I accidentally pushed a button.
I'm looking for, that's what I want. This is the holly bush.
Oh yeah, the Christmas looking bushes.
Girl, you take my holly bushes, I'm gonna beat your butt.
I would not. Don't worry.
That wasn't you.
Yeah, that one wasn't me over there running away.
Are you here now?
Nope.
But look, you have all of this. You got all this lighting, the party stuff, clothing. One island is nothing but clothes.
Whoa.
You can get all these trees.
Wait, there's a vine tree? What? Wow.
How many do you want?
A few or something.
And you
That's
can change
awesome.
the colors. You can change the colors.
Oh my goodness, that would be so cool.
Yep, you can change the colors.
I didn't know that existed.
With the decay, have you seen it with the pumpkin?
Yes, I do have some of the pumpkin trees. Well, I mean, spooky season is the best season for me. So I do love spooky season.
So, but anyway, there are a lot of different islands that you can go to and kind of just pick up what you need. I actually have, if you go into their Discord for this here, you can also get, look at the little castle top.
Oh, I do have one of those.
But, I need to get some of these. Do you have the pipes?
I do.
I like the pipes. But what's nice is that when you go over to their Discord page, you can find each island has a map of where you can find stuff.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. I have them. I printed it out. I have a book. I have the hardcover book. It's this thick. And I would check off my critters as I got them. If I'm planning a room and I'm not able to be on the game, I sit at the book and I look at the rugs and all the stuff, and I can see what you can get. And then I hunt for it. I can't believe believe I taught somebody something on this game.
Yeah.
I don't know which island has Christmas.
I bring more gifts if you want.
Well, I don't want to take too much from you.
It's okay. I don't really celebrate Christmas, so it's not really wanted on my island.
Okay. Well, let's see if there's anything here that you may want. Oh, lanterns. Look at those lanterns.
Ooh, can I have one of those?
I always get 2 because you never know.
That's true. Huh? My pockets are full already.
No. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Drop it. Now you can do that and it'll fall right. Then I'm going to go and I'm going to look and see what I got in my pockets. And I'm going to dump something.
Hello Kitty table? Wow. Yep. That's awesome.
I have a whole Hello Kitty thing. You can do a whole room.
Whoa.
Where's this from? Of course, there's going to be Hello Kitty. Who created this game? All right, hurry up and get here. Elowen. My hair is getting so long and heavy. If I don't braid it just right, it weighs a ton. You see it just clunk. So as this person lands, I'm going to empty a couple things and then I'll go get that for you and then we'll head out and you can head back over. I'll have to get a new dodo code to you.
Okie dokie.
Try and get out of here before we have any more. Wait, you just left. You literally, what you do is you leave, dump your pockets and come right back.
Amazing.
Last fall, I probably spent one day literally doing just that to get all my stuff. I'd love to get the grass, the squares of the high wheat and the different colors. And you can get anything and everything and more.
That's crazy.
I know some people call it cheating, but I, in my life, don't have time.
That's fair.
And it is what it is. Okay. Let's see what I can get rid of. Let's see. I don't need mushrooms. Let me get rid of mushrooms. I don't need slacks. Yeah, I do need those slacks. Sorry, wrong one. I'll get rid of acorn. I don't need sticks and weeds. Okay, so that freed me up. So now I'm going to go back over there and get your stuff.
Ooh.
So you wanted the lantern, right?
Yeah.
Or was it? There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you said a Hello Kitty table. There we go.
Sure.
Do you want the bed?
Yes.
Let's see if I have enough room for the dresser. Yes. Do you want the chair?
Yes. This is the coolest.
Oh, look at oh,
there's a planter. It's so cute.
I got room for one more. Or do you want the dress?
Oh, I want the dress. It's a really cute dress.
Okay. I'm headed back. I think you're going to have fun once you figure out how to get here.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure. Damn.
There are people who will come and take all the hats, all the money bags, go and sell them to boost their finances. If you're not worried about being organic. I'm not. So I typed in Facebook that I was leaving, and then we're good. I'm not going to come back over here tonight unless you want me to.
That's totally fine. We can decorate Island.
Yep. I need to come see you.
True.
Oh. I know some people that do this and they have like 2,000 or 3,000 people following them at one time. Hey, Erica, 843. How are you doing, beloved? Thank you for joining us. I don't like my flyover. I need to change my flyover. Come on. Hurry up. Hurry up. I need to find some cool music that I can play and not get in trouble. Okay, I'm going to come over here. No, let me do this. I'll get the dodo code and then I'll start dumping. Come empty. Well, yeah, as much Christmas stuff as you want to give me.
All of it. We're going to make your island all like shiny and pretty.
That works. I'm looking at that dress and I think Tracee did such a great job. Okay, the dodo code.
Okie dokie.
I hope that's correct. Never had one with so many numbers. If that's 0, it may be a letter O. Okay, here we go. Okie dokie. Let me get over here.
Dang it, what was the code again?
It's in the comments. 2560. T as in Tom.
Oh, they have like a little plane. Aw.
Huh?
Yes. I didn't realize that the Dodo Airlines Dodo bird has like a little like miniature plane.
Yeah.
Beside his name tag.
Yeah, this can be kind of fun.
Oh yeah, it can be. It says, what, whoa? Looks like we're getting interference. Hang on. Someone not put their Nook phone into airplane mode again?
Oh, hold on. I'm doing something, and that may be what's interfering.
That's okay. It's just, Orville looks so angry.
Now give it a try. Now give it a try.
Can you check again?
Yep. I was too busy dropping your goodies.
Thanks. I'm on my way.
I'm leaving on
A jet
plane. Don't know when I'll be back. Gosh, that's memories. I remember seeing him sing that live.
Wow.
I was young. I was real young. I was hoping I would have more Sarah Boone documents. Really wanted some Sarah Boone documents.
They're just so funny to read through. Just
I wanted more
laugh
of her
at the
behavioral
silly.
notes. Give me her
Oh my
behavioral
goodness,
notes.
yes. The behavioral notes are just, oh boy.
I wanted to go through. I had somebody fuss at me and leave me a really nasty message. I had 2 people actually. Real nasty messages about using the voice changer.
But it's funny though. It
Oh,
would
they
get
didn't
too
think so.
monotonous otherwise.
You mean about like the... So, hi!
Hello! I will go over
all
here.
your stuff.
Thank you. And I will be over here dropping more Christmas things. We will make this island very shiny.
Christmas. I gotta get my hearing aid fixed. Christmas time is here. Time for toys and time for cheer. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. My 2 front teeth. My 2 front teeth. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, oh boy, did it glow. Let's see what you got me. Ooh, yay!
You said you wanted shiny, so I brought the shiny.
You got me shiny! Oh, I forgot something. I have one of your things here. I got one left for you. Oh, I can't plan. I don't want it. I want to drop it. There we go.
Whoa,
Drop.
thank you. That's so cool.
See, what I don't like, though, is I can't do anything when you're here.
Yeah, that's depressing.
So why don't you just run around?
Sure. I don't
And
know
then
where
I'll
to.
follow you. Huh?
Sure. I will just... Ooh. I love the waterfalls. That's really pretty. Ooh.
It's going to be pretty when I put a bunch of snowflakes and lights on it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it really, really pretty. And if you need more illuminated things...
This island is going to be thrown up illumination and ice block.
It will be great.
And I'm going to take all of these, no, I'm not going to do that here. I'm going to do it over here. Come over here. Okay, see this whole island right here?
Mm-hmm.
I am going to fill it with doll houses, and they're going to be like on stools and stuff, and it's going to be a little miniature gnome city, Christmas city.
Whoa, that would be so cool.
And this one here, I'm going to do Gothic Christmas.
Ooh, yes.
Who's in here?
Wait, who lives here?
Yeah, let's go see. Tracee knew exactly where everybody was. I just can't keep up. I got too many villagers. I haven't been playing in a while. This is the first time I played in a while. Oh, it's her. Come on in. You know,
Oh, hello.
I don't know if you can still do it, but I got to the level where I could decorate houses.
Me too. Oh, wow. Hello. Who are you? Phoebe. And your Rivers. Yes.
Yeah, I can't see the conversation.
Oh, that's so cute. And I love the cherry blossoms.
Always gotta have a cherry
Always
blossom.
cherry blossoms.
Oh, good, Andrea. Then I'll start doing that. Come on, let's go over here. Somebody else is home. Let's go see who's out. I don't have a whole lot of ramps because I save them for. I want to use them for Christmas.
There. Ooh.
I love her.
Oh, she's so cute.
She's one of my favorite.
I can see why. This is adorable. Hello. I am visiting from off island. Merengue? Oh, okay. I get it now.
I have all of the octopi, but I lost accidentally Marina.
Oh,
so
no.
As soon as I can, I'm gonna get rid of somebody.
That sounds very threatening.
My island.
That sounds very threatening.
Well, there's one I don't like.
And who is that?
Can't remember his name. I'm bad. I'm being rude. I'm going in before you. I should be putting you in first. Me sorry. He's my favorite. This guy, I like him.
Ooh.
He's sleeping. Hey,
yes.
wake up. You got guests.
Hello.
Num, 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 num. Ah. What's me?
Oh, I like this. This is cute. Very business savvy.
Well, that's kind of his personality. I read the book. It has all their personalities in it. And I formed their homes based off their personalities.
That's awesome.
Oh, I like it when they get excited and get that yell talk.
Whoa. I do love the kitchen. We do love kitchens here.
Yeah.
My basement is a kitchen, like set up as like a restaurant kitchen, like a full-on service.
I did that for a little while, but I changed it. So
I keep changing mine too. But I used to be in the restaurant industry for a very long time, and I miss it.
Really? What did you do?
Basically everything but bartending and serving. So every other job.
I was in the food industry as well.
Mm-hmm. Quite an industry.
Go on in.
Yay! Oh, whose house is this? It's cute. Oh, it's this one. Hello.
I have to wait to get in to see who you're talking to.
Cookie.
Oh, yes. I love her. I threw up Pink because it said she loved Pink a lot. A lot.
So cute.
Of Pink.
It's very much a vibe for her, and I love that. It's so cute. Ooh, pebbles.
Oh, I want to do something coming in.
Ooh.
How are you on your museum?
I have all the fossils, working on the art stuff. I have, I think, most of the butterflies. I think. I'd have to double check that. Ooh, let's go to the Brewsters or whatever.
That's where we're going. I've never had anybody that I could sit down at a table.
Me
and
neither.
Have a drink with.
Me neither. That's cool. Hello.
What kind of coffee are you gonna get?
I don't know. Are we gonna get pigeon milk or whatever?
Yeah. So, what, are you a coffee aficionado?
No.
Yeah. Nothing beats a relaxing cup of coffee and some friends. Cool. Thank you very much.
Cool. Thank you very much.
He's quite funny. He's very sassy.
I can't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No big deal. I'll just stay here.
He's so cute. And I love his beautiful mustache. It's very flowy.
I love how the creators had him use his feathers like a hand.
Yep. Ooh, this is our local specialty. Okay, coffee time.
Hey, what about me? You're ignoring me. I guess I need to do some zone time. Hey, you can put a surfboard on the sand and then do this and do that. It looks like you're surfing.
Whoa, that's cool.
I don't use my emotions. I don't use them a lot.
Me neither.
I'm sorry, I'm bolting. I don't want to get near that owl. He'll start talking to me and tell me about the details of bugs that I could care less about.
I mean, his name is Blathers for a reason, I think.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Oh, we have a house over here. My bad.
Ooh.
On this side of the island. Oh, we can't go in. They're outside.
Sad
I hate it when they're outside.
How dare they be outside? Whoa, this is cute.
Well, I need to chop the tree down. I was explaining earlier that water, when it snows, it looks like somebody's snow fishing.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
I call it my spring until then, my natural spring. And then, of course, we've got the junk car, the boat. And this is where I keep all my snow trees and my white flowers. I use these during Christmas. So I'll pull a lot of these forward.
The lily of the valleys.
Mm-hmm.
The white flowers.
And it goes all the way across the back of the island. You can just keep going, it'll go to the other side.
Wow.
But if you come down this path, oh, gotta go through the grass. Oh, got a rock there. Forgot about that. We gotta go around the tree. There we go. I love that tractor. I really do. I usually put Christmas ornaments. I changed this into a Christmas tree farm.
Ooh, that's cute.
That's what I'm gonna make here.
That would be cool.
Get rid of all the vegetables. Make all that Christmas tree farm.
That would be so cool. Ooh, fishes. That's a lot of fishes. And a lot of boats.
I'll give you some if you want some.
Sure.
Can you take them or do I have to give them to you?
I can't take them on its own, it seems.
I can't take them either because you're here.
Dang it.
I'll get you some fishies.
Pick the right island to visit. Oh. Go nose around, talk to folk. Got it.
Tracee almost stole this idea. She She loved this spot right here. It was oceany.
Ooh.
And changing rooms, hot tub, shower, dresser.
That's so cute.
So people can come over here and swim.
That's adorable, and I love that. Oh,
Yeah,
little
I picked
footprint.
up all my beach stuff. Getting ready for Christmas. But I am leaving my turtles.
They are very adorable.
And I'm going to put my doggies, I'm going to put the sleigh dogs, houses on the beach.
Ooh, that would be cool.
I've got too many pine trees. I like what Tracee did, how she decorated her wood.
Yeah, that was really pretty. I didn't know you could do that. I never thought to do it. Ooh, there's a recipe.
There's a what?
A bottle. Oh, I'm in the library.
Getting ready for Christmas because I'll turn this into the Santa Claus section. So I'll put the big chair here. I'll put the ropes and all that, I'm thinking. And having the kids come. And then I'll put a sleigh up here with the reindeer.
Well, I definitely gave you a sleigh and one reindeer.
Oh, yay! I'm gonna try and find the ice pattern for the ground and make an ice rink.
Ooh, that would be pretty. Now that's something I could definitely get behind.
Did we say hi here?
I'm not sure.
Let me see. It takes a minute. Yeah, we did. That's shortcake. Yeah, we said hello to her. You saw the tour of my home. I don't know if you want to go in, you can.
Ooh, I wonder what that Nook's cranny. It's really cute how the sisters all like help each other and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So for those of you who don't know, I'm going to remove all these trees and place them strategically because when it gets too close to Christmas, some of them get Christmas tree decorations and some don't. And the moment that I know which ones do, I'll dig them up, I will position them, and in 3 days, they'll get their ornaments again.
That would be adorable.
I don't know. I gotta look it up. What day is the first day of snow?
That's a good question.
You know about time travel, right?
Yes. I don't really do it, but
The
I'm
only
just
time I
content
time
running
travel
around.
is when I have to move a house or when I have to move a ramp. Where are you?
I'm in I'm in Nook's cranny.
Oh, what's going on in Nooks?
I'm getting wrapping paper.
Really?
So I can make you another sled, I think. Or more gifts. That's it. More gifts.
Well, let me look. I may have wrapping paper. Let me go look. I may. I don't know. I gotta look. I shouldn't have a guest buy stuff. Man, I should see if I can just give it to you. But thank you for supporting my local economy.
You're welcome.
I forgot I had my sound on. My bad. I had my little voice on. Gosh, I got a lot of them. Where would I find the wrapping paper?
I think it's at the very, very bottom of the page. Like at the very bottom of the one you were just in. Like the miscellaneous, the other. Yeah, the other. All the way down the page of other. The paper is all the way at the bottom.
Oh, you gave me different colors. I don't have any. I ought to just go through this and you tell me if you see something you want.
Sure.
Okay. I got a lot of... Now, these umbrellas, I'm going to design them. Are you interested in clothes? I'm pretty boring when it comes to clothes. Okay. Here's some flooring and rug.
Ooh. I do have a lot of those, or can make a lot of those.
I got the iceberg floor.
Me too. Do you have the Christmas wall?
No. Do not.
Would you like the Christmas wall?
Oh, only if you're not going to use it. I got one Christmas tree. Yay! That was from you?
Yeah. I gave you.
What about
I gave
these
you a
pots?
lot of. Ooh, maybe one of those would be cool.
Okay.
I gave you a lot of like the table lanterns, like the red ones.
Ooh, good. Do you
So
know
we
this
can-
metal pot? I'm going to give you one because it looks really good with the lamps that I just gave you.
Sick.
Oh, Christmas lights.
Yep, specifically Christmas.
These cubes are great because you can design them.
Mm-hmm. I love them. They're very cute.
I love these little boxes.
Oh yeah. Making like a little bakery or something.
I wish I had these right here when I start my camping. Where do you live again?
Canada.
That's right, Canada. There's so many of y'all from Canada. Don't get mad at me. There's so many of y'all in Canada. Oh, I
Yep.
love these towers, the trees. Oh, snowflakes. Oh, yay, a reindeer and a sleigh. You told me I got a sleigh. Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, I gave you a sleigh, pile of presents.
I see it.
And those Christmas, like lots of shiny things. So we can make your island super shiny and bright.
At nighttime, I love it. Do you want windmills?
Sure. I'll take a windmill.
Which color?
White, I guess.
Yeah, you can always change the colors.
Oh, yeah.
Got a lot of the
Love that.
grass. Got a lot of milk cans.
That is a lot of milk cans. Dang.
But I use them in a lot of times when you just need a dash of color behind something, to hide things. These and the stumps work great. Oh, these right here. I thank you, baby. These lamps, if you hide them in the grass, that tall grass, they look like sheep.
Oh, that's cool.
That's Tracee. Hopefully she didn't fall. That was Tracee. Hopefully she didn't fall. He's probably not going to answer. I have her dad's number. What a shocker.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail.
Okay. Oh, God, that was Tracee. Okay. Oh. Either that or they're bringing her the hospital bed. Do you like any of these stuff here, love?
Ooh, mushroom lamp.
Okay.
Yes.
How many?
4.
Which color?
Ooh, the red ones. Because I want to redesign my island to make it more like fantasy-y. Ooh, that's a big bus. More fantasy-y and like kind of fairy tale-y.
Okay, so these right here are wonderful for that. For little cooking and picnic areas.
Yes, I do love those. They're very cute.
I got a lot of those. You want
Oh
any
yeah, and then I
castles?
gave you I gave you an ice arch too, so you can put it somewhere.
Hey, thank you.
No problem.
You don't need in the.
I mean, some of the decorative pillars would be good.
Sure, which ones?
Moss. I guess 2 of the big ones and 2 of like the little broken ones.
What color?
The greeny, mossy looking ones.
What's nice about these buildings here is you can turn them around and make them square and
Ooh,
make them
may I
look like
have
homes.
some?
Sure. What do you want?
Maybe is there like a white one or a blue one maybe? Ooh, the blue ones look cute.
The blue ones are cute. And I think how many do you want?
A few would be good.
Gave you 4?
Awesome. Wow.
Oh, you gave me those. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you want some of these mushrooms?
Yes, those are cute.
I don't use them anymore, so I'll give them to you. They're big. Okay, that's kind of indoor stuff. I'll get back more different. Do you have enough sheds?
Probably not.
Okay. Let me drop. I hope Tracee's okay. I know that they were going to do a lift assist to get her in the bed, but she lives in a house that's in a house on a hill, and I mean it is a very you cannot get an ambulance up it.
Oh no, that's not good. I used to live on a hill. It was a nightmare to climb.
I don't like living on hills, especially if you got any chance for ice or snow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, ice more than snow. Come on, I'm going backwards than I normally do. There we go. I normally go in that direction. Going against my normal grain. Okay, I think I got you. Do you want a raccoon figure?
Sure.
You got to make it. And I got a Mom's Reliable kitchen mat. Do you want it?
Sure.
Nah. You sure?
Sure. I do like the mom's stuff. It's very cute.
It is cute. There you go. You got it.
Dang it. I'll have to. Awesome. I'll have to come back. I'll be right back.
Go and come back. I'm going to take a comfort break.
You do that.
Y'all, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I can't. He's not answering. So, okay. I will give him about 15, 20 minutes. I'll try again. Hey guys, I'm back. When she gets her stuff, we will switch modes a little bit.
And then you can start decorating.
We'll
If you
take
want
a little
to,
break and then I'll start decorating. Yeah. Oh. I hope that was hospice, but it's 9 o'clock at night here, so I hope she didn't fall. So let's see. Trying to find something fun. What can we watch on YouTube? Got any ideas? Turtle Boys Live? We can't do that.
It was really funny though to see the reaction of Turtle Boy to the prosecution's like arguments and stuff. Just like the head and
replay him. He's live right now. Some people I know I can, but I don't. He doesn't even know I exist. There's a November 30th. There is a car chase that ends up in front of somebody's house. only about a 30-minute car chase. I love how people keep putting the things like UFOs all over the White House or the capital of Texas, it's just crazy. Ooh. There's some chases going on, but oh my gosh, football games? Jeez. Football game after football game after football game. Really? Let's refresh. Hannah, that girl that we watched who got kidnapped, her sister said she was being controlled. The MMA family tragedy, the shocking death of Victoria Lee, a very young boxer. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, just like a crazy gamer, this guy is fabulous. He's funny, but talking about Sarah Boone. Someone said, why do you do that? I'm like, because I can. Because I can. I couldn't believe how many people liked the powwow last night.
Powwows are pretty and cool to listen to and watch.
Yeah. I had it on last night.
Well, if there's anything else that I can do or whatever.
No, we're good. I'd like to find us a video that we can watch, that we can legally watch. And I'd like to talk about it, like trial or whatever.
Fair.
Christopher Collins is scheduled for execution. Paco Rivera. Okay, we'll watch that because that's interesting. They'll bring some interesting topics. What do you think? Sure. Okay, do you need anything else?
I don't think so. So.
You sure?
I mean, unless you went back to one of those islands again. But other than that, we're good.
Well, I can go back to an island.
At some point, yeah. You can show me how to do that. But yeah, I definitely want to see your island all like sparkly and stuff. That'll be pretty.
So why don't we do this? I will let you go back. Let's watch a little bit of stuff. Give me a little mental break. And then we'll come back and play this. And you can watch and stay. Don't disconnect from StreamYard because I want to chat with you. But sure. What we can do is you can hang out on StreamYard with me and we can start decorating.
Sure.
I'm going to start visiting some other islands while we're doing that off screen.
Sounds good.
Wunderbar. So what do y'all think about this? Get me back on. Embiggen me. Embiggen. There we go. Put her there. Add to stage. We are going to watch this guy. This has really been a hot topic lately, is the death row situations. We have had a lot of hiatus for a lot of death row inmates because the medications that they use for the death row inmates when they inject is no longer usable, or they were running low of it or whatever. It was difficult to get their hands on. So now they are starting it back up again in some states. So let's listen to this.
Mahurin, who also did farm work together around the regions of Stella, Missouri, where David Spears lived.
David Spears and Christopher Collins had been friends for many years, and Collins even lived with the Spears family for several months, sleeping in the basement during the summer and fall months of the year 2007. But by October of that year, Christopher Collins had moved out and moved into a trailer home on his own family's farm in Wheaton, Missouri. On November 2nd of the year 2007, the three friends got together on a farm to do some farm work. Later that evening, after they were done, they stopped by a liquor store, and then the three of them went to David Spears' home in Stella to shoot pool and drink. At the home was Spears' wife, Colleen Spears, and her 9-year-old daughter, Rowan Ford, from a previous marriage. At the time, Rowan was in the 4th grade at Triway Elementary. She had been described as a very sweet and beloved little angel who was loved by her teachers and classmates, family and friends, and anybody who came into contact with her. Rowan mostly enjoyed riding her blue bicycle that she had just gotten recently, also drawing, reading books, and even helping out at her local church. During the time that David Spears' friend Christopher Collins was living in the home, Rowan had referred to him as Uncle Chris. By 8:30 that night, as the three men continued drinking and shooting pool, Rowan's mother, Colleen, left for work for an
Pepperoni, pineapple. I have pineapple on my pizza. And all of those you get mad, I don't care. My pizza.
You do what you want to do with your pizza. But now I want one too.
All these people who put anchovies on their pizza, I don't like it. But I ain't going to tell you what to eat. Just don't kiss me.
left her daughter in the care of her stepfather, David Spears, something she had done a million times before.
Handy Mouse.
About 9 o'clock the following morning, now November 3rd, 2007, Colleen arrives home from work and realizes that her daughter Rowan wasn't there. She asked her husband, David Spears, about it, and he told her that Rowan had left to spend the night with a friend, but he doesn't know which friend. Not long after, Colleen began making phone calls to all the homes that Rowan might have gone to, but everyone tells her that they have not seen Rowan. Colleen tells her husband, David Spears, that she is going to call 911, but he tells her that's not necessary. He insists that Rowan stayed with a friend and she will be back home soon. But Colleen's gut instinct as a mom kicked in, believing something was wrong, and eventually did call 911 anyway. An all-out search and investigation into the missing 9-year-old was now underway. Over the following days, the state police and even the FBI became involved. And all three men, David Spears, Christopher Collins, and Nathan Mahurin, as the last three persons known to have seen little Rowan, were questioned. Nathan Mahurin stated that the night before, the three men were all drinking and shooting pool at David Spears' house. When it started getting late, Christopher Collins asked him if he would give him a ride back to his trailer home a few minutes drive away in the town of Wheaton. The homeowner, David Spears, decided to tag along, and all three men stopped to get more liquor from a liquor store and ended up back at Christopher Collins' trailer home, where they continued drinking and smoking marijuana. As far as Nathan Mahurin knows, the young girl, Rowan, had fallen asleep in her bedroom back at David Spears' home and was left there alone in the house. Nathan Mahurin stated that at some point he decided to call it a night. He left Collins' trailer home with David
out
Spears.
and about with Diane.
Mahurin mentioned that he was planning to take back roads to drop off David Spears at his home, saying he knows that route will take longer, but he was heavily intoxicated and didn't want to take a chance on getting stopped by police that were mostly patrolling the main roads. Nathan Mahurin stated that he dropped off
don't
David
drink and
Spears
drive.
at his house and
Yeah,
then
in
went
general.
home, arriving there about midnight.
How about don't
Colleen's
do that?
husband, little Rowan's stepfather, David Spears, quickly became the number one suspect in
Got
the
my
disappearance
binky.
of Rowan Ford. Spears had known for 8 to 10 hours that the girl was missing from the home and never said anything to anybody. Spears had also insisted that Rowan spent the night with a friend, knowing full well that was not true. And when his wife Colleen wanted to call 911, he tried hard to prevent it. The Spears house and 2 vehicles used by David Spears were searched and examined forensically, but nothing of evidentiary value was found. Spears would later say that he was extremely drunk the night before and has no memory of anything. On November 4th, deputies spoke with Christopher
no kidding.
Collins in the parking lot of a restaurant. Collins, who
No
has children
shocker,
of
right?
his own not in his custody, gave
Surprise
the deputies
Pikachu
the
face.
same story as Nathan
know,
Mahurin
right?
about their activities from the night before, only leaving out that they had also smoked marijuana. Possessing marijuana in Missouri at that time was still a crime. Collins said that he'd gone to sleep after David Spears and Nathan Mahurin left his trailer home. The chief of police at the Wheaton Police Department, a man named Clinton Clark, had known Christopher Collins since he was a little boy. Collins appeared to be quite fond of the chief while growing up and had even counted on Chief Clark for advice and support throughout the years. One day, Collins flagged down Clark, who was on patrol, and told him that he was very worried about Rowan Ford not being found. Collins said that he would like to help however he can. The chief would later inform FBI agents working on the case about his encounter with Christopher Collins. The chief said that Chris Collins was very jittery during their discussion and how it appeared to him that Collins knows a lot more about what happened to Rowan than he's letting on. FBI suggested that Chief Clark continue questioning Collins. On November 9th, 6 days after Rowan was reported missing, during an extensive search that had continued, Rowan Ford's body was found in a cave called Fox Cave in McDonald County near Powell, Missouri. Fox Cave is more of a sinkhole than a cave. It only has the name Fox Cave. The only thing that Rowan was wearing was one sock on her foot. Investigators, still suspecting the stepfather, David Spears, now as the killer, but believing Christopher Collins knows what happened that night, brought Collins into the police station for questioning. Learning that the body was found, Christopher Collins broke down and cried and said that there is only one person that he will speak to, the Wheaton chief of police, Clinton Clark, and not at the police station, that he preferred a more private area. FBI agents agreed to allow the chief to drive Collins away, and they stopped at a bridge where they got out to talk. The chief would later say that the first thing Collins did was hold his hands out and told the chief that he might as well go ahead and put the handcuffs on him now. When the chief asked why, Collins said, "Because after what I'm about to tell you, you're going to put them on me anyway." Collins then proceeded to give a full account of what transpired on the night of November 2nd. He said that after the 3 men left Rowan alone in her house asleep, they went back to his trailer to continue drinking. And when Nathan Mahurin left with David Spears, and Nathan had told him that he was taking longer back roads so he doesn't get stopped for DUI, that he quickly got in his pickup truck and took the faster main road back to David Spears' house. Once there, Collins said that he went inside, picked up Rowan, and carried her back to his pickup truck, where he laid her in the rear bed of the truck. Collins said Rowan had remained asleep the entire time. He then took Rowan back to his trailer home, where he proceeded to brutalize her and later strangled her to death because she had seen his face and can now identify him. Collins said that he later drove the body to the Fox Cave sinkhole and left her in there. And afterward, he proceeded to burn all the evidence: bed sheets, the rope he used to strangle Rowan, and some of the bloody clothes that he was wearing that night, and anything else that he thought might implicate him.
We, the jury, having found the defendant Christopher Collins guilty of murder in the first degree of Rowan Ford, now assess and declare the punishment of death.
Now, here's where things get really weird. Police had always suspected that David Spears was also involved. His actions or lack of taking any action, was highly suspicious. So David Spears was taken back to the station and questioned again. And this time, he confessed. Spears said that he had also participated in brutalizing Rowan and then
Absolutely a
helped Christopher Collins
monster.
dispose of the body using one of his vehicles, specifically one that he, David Spears, had borrowed from his mother. So he was also arrested and charged with murder. Well, when Christopher Collins, who now appears to be all upfront and honest about what happened and was crying his eyes out while offering a complete confession, was totally baffled by Spears' confession. He said that he doesn't know what that man is talking about, that what Spears said never happened. Collins said David Spears was never there. A search of the property where Christopher Collins lived in a trailer and vehicles were searched. Crime technicians were able to find remnants of evidence of the crime in a fire pit and hair fiber in the pickup
Another
truck
fire
that
pit?
Collins said
Really?
he had
Always
used
fire
to transport the body. Hair identified
That makes me
as
not want-
belonging to Rowan Ford. Investigators were never able to link physical evidence to the stepfather who confessed, David Spears. As a result, prosecutors can't prove a case against Spears, and the murder charges were dropped. Also, because of the conflicting confessions, prosecutors thought it might hinder their case against Christopher Collins, who they knew for certain was involved in the murder. David Spears ended up pleading guilty to child endangerment for leaving a young child home alone.
That's it?
And was released from
That's
prison
it?
after serving a few years. One thing I would like to clear up: several reports on the web state that David Spears.
What the Sam blasted Haiti? You know, I'm trying to quit cussing. This does not make it easier, y'all.
No. Ugh.
The one thing that I
had
won't
led
quit saying is
authorities to
bitch,
Fox
please, because that
Cave,
was
where
Tracy's
Rowan's body was
catchphrase.
located. But that is not true. The actual case files indicate that Rowan's body was found by a sheriff's deputy. Spears had nothing to do with that. He didn't even confess, and whether or not it's a false confession is not clear. He didn't even confess until after Rowan's body was found. Now, I have a question for all of you out there. Do you think that David Spears was directly involved in the actual crime that was committed? Did he participate alongside Christopher Collins? Personally, it seems plausible to me that David Spears might not have been involved with the brutalization, murder, and disposal of the body, but he did know all along, right from the start, exactly what happened to Rowan that night. And as crazy as this seems, he didn't want his friend for many years, Christopher Collins, to go down alone for it. Or maybe David Spears had joined Collins in committing the crime. Once again, I'd like to read your thoughts on that in the comments. On November 27th, 2007, that same month that her daughter was killed, Colleen Spears filed for divorce from her husband, David Spears. 5 years after the crime, in the year 2012, Collins was found guilty and sentenced to death for taking from this world a sweet and precious little angel named Rowan Ford, a girl who had her whole life ahead of her.
I believe in God, and I believe what the Bible says, that an eye for an eye. I also believe that those 12 people that had to make that decision, I'm sure was probably one of the hardest decisions that they ever had to make. I hate no man on this earth, and that includes Chris Collins. I don't hate Chris. I hate what Chris done. You know, I'm a father. I have 2 daughters, I have two lovely granddaughters, and I have one brand new, lovely great granddaughter. I can't look at my children without thinking of Rowan. She's a part of us and always will be.
Please remember to subscribe for more of these death row and upcoming execution stories. You can also follow me on Facebook for updates. There will be a link to my Facebook in the description.
That's horrible, y'all.
Mark Rivera. Take care. Bye for now.
Wow. Wow. What's your thoughts?
Oh, it's so sad. So sad.
It's people just really I'm studying criminal justice, and people seem to think that crime is getting worse. In reality, it's not in the number of crime, but
it's the self snitching. It's the self snitching. The cameras on everything, on everyone, all the time. Cell phones.
Well, yeah. And the other thing is that back in the day, people didn't self-report. They still don't per se, but a lot of times they are now don't needing to, because the cameras and everything are there.
Yep.
And it's one of those things that you kind of go, what? People don't understand. And it's, I don't know. It's just crime is really, what? I'm trying to get in. Have y'all heard of the Gundy's Awards?
Yes.
I'm trying to vote for Runkle.
We love our Runkle. Runkle is great.
I wish I could have gotten somebody on the live like Runkle. Why are you not letting me do this? The key is invalid or has already been used. Please reset your password again if needed. I'm going to just cancel this. That's so frustrating. Let me go to this one. That is weird. Try it again. So how long have you been following true crime?
I mean, I got more into it probably once the pandemic hit. I think I got a lot more interested in watching that kind of stuff at that point, because I was doing a lot of other things, and then I was like, I suddenly have nothing, so what can I do now? So I was just like, well, maybe online is okay. And I mean, I did find my communities and stuff, so that's at least good. But still, a bit lonely sometimes.
Yeah, we had, I started, it's kind of weird because I've been locked out. I can't even get in to vote.
Oh no.
This pisses me off. No matter what I did, I was trying to reset my password and all that, and it wouldn't let me in. And I'm using the right stuff. I hate it when that happens. I got locked out.
That's annoying.
I know. So annoying. Let me try it this way. So, I've always kind of been into it. But what I was not aware of is when Johnny Depp came out, I was in a situation where I had nothing to do. And I sat there and watched and watched and watched and watched. And I was floored
with the legalities of the Johnny Depp trial. It was hideous. And all of the stuff that they were doing and all of the things that were happening. And I saw what got my attention is I was surfing through the internet and I'm looking right now for it. Where is the there was a video. This is the one.
Hey guys, welcome to Law and Lumber. My name is Rob Morton. I'm an attorney in Northern Virginia, practicing in the areas of domestic relations litigation and consumer bankruptcy matters. I also have a secondary passion in woodworking and custom furniture building, as you can probably tell from the shop where I'm coming at you
Nice
from.
job.
To those followers that joined after watching me appear on Legal Bites, Nate the Lawyer, Uncivil Law, Hogue Law, Good Logic, or all of the other various
Out and about with Diane. Wants to know, Jelly Bean, we can't see you.
LawTube channels, thank you so much for joining in. Without the support from you and the immense support from that LawTube community, this channel quite simply wouldn't exist. On this channel, we're going to tackle a little bit of everything, from legal, some custom furniture, and maybe a few DIY hacks along the way. Regardless of where the channel goes, we're going to try and keep things fun. Okay? Now, let's jump into it. Many of you might know that I've been covering the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial taking place in Fairfax Circuit Court. It happens to be just down the road from here. As you might know by now, Johnny Depp has filed a $50 million defamation lawsuit against his former spouse, Amber Heard.
Okay, for those who are hopping on.
What did I miss? Oh,
My sister
there it
is
is.
passing. She may not even make it another day or so. And that's why we're doing this, because it's going to be hard for her husband to pay for everything. Mary A just blessed us greatly. Thank you, Mary A. Mary Kay. Especially with what you're going through, honey. I'm okay, Sensei. I'm okay. Whew.
It's very
I
kind
love
of
you, girl.
Thank you.
Stemming from a December 2018 op-ed piece in the Washington Post, in which Depp claims that Heard implied that she was the victim of domestic violence at his hands. Depp has accused Heard of perpetuating a hoax to get him canceled while elevating her own notoriety.
He
That
looks
forms the
so
basis
young.
for her $100 million countersuit for defamation on those grounds. So today I want to talk about one specific claim that Amber's made in connection with the incident that she alleges occurred at Johnny Depp's Los Angeles penthouse condo on December 15th of 2015. Amber alleges that she and Depp were fighting and that Depp dragged her by her hair through the apartment and eventually ended up headbutting her. Amber, at that point, told Depp she was leaving him and turned away. She then alleges that Depp pushed her onto the bed in the second bedroom, pushed her face down onto the mattress, and that he put his knee on her back and other foot onto the bed frame while punching her in the back of the head repeatedly. She alleges that the foot on the bed frame, caused the bed frame to splinter or break, words that she used interchangeably in the UK and the US litigation.
My father taught industrial technologies, woodworking, metalworking, computer. Back then it was DOS, and mechanics and electrical, plumbing, you name it. But he loved woodworking. And I saw that picture and I thought the same thing.
She then states that she can't remember what happened next, only that she remembers some time passing and her friend Rocky Pennington coming into the room to find her on the floor. Here's the issue I noticed when listening to Heard's testimony on this specific incident. The bed, quite simply, could not have broken in the manner that Amber describes. But we can get to that a little bit later. First, let's listen to Amber describe the scene, or at least identify the photos so we get some context for what we're about to see.
Yes.
She passed away.
Yeah. We got her into the bed and it wasn't 15 minutes.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
really struggling with her breathing. You know, it wasn't going to be much longer. I'm sorry to shock you like that.
I love you. What can I do for you?
What?
Thank you to all who have supported us tonight. We really appreciate it.
I'm sorry, y'all.
It's okay.
I didn't expect
Take your time. I'm here.
Hold on a minute, okay?
Of course.
I'll be right back.
Of course. I wish I could give her a hug too. Yes. Yes, it does, Haley Mouse. I really wish I could physically be there for people when they need it. Yeah. Yeah. She just got the call.
That left assist was they're bringing the bed for her. And when they put her in the bed, she took her last breath. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Not how I thought this was gonna go.
Take all the time you need, honestly. We are all here for you, I hope you know that. And I'm just so sorry.
I got to see her today, thank God.
That's really good, though.
It was an answer to prayer because I just said, Lord, don't let her suffer. And she wasn't. And she wasn't. I may delete this live. I don't think edit it. I don't know. Let me get off. Y'all stay here. I got to get it off of Facebook. Because there's too many people on Facebook that may not know family, whatnot. I don't know if I can. I'm sorry, guys.
It's totally okay. You have every right to feel all the feelings you're feeling. And there's
I'm not
no
used
shame
to
in
being on
feeling
this
them.
side of it.
Yeah, that must be very hard to feel. I very much empathize with you.
I'm not used to being on this end of this.
You definitely give me mom vibes, so you most likely take care of everybody else first.
I am a minister. I just got it off of Facebook because I didn't want her daughter to see it. I'm a chaplain. I've been around a lot of death. I know. It was just, I didn't think it'd be this quick. But she told me she loved me today, so that was precious.
That is.
I won't forget that. Mary Kay will use the money for her funeral because the family doesn't really have it. The bills have, I'm sure, from all of the chemo, even though they had insurance, it didn't cover everything. The insurance bills are going to hit, 20%. So everything that y'all donated tonight, thank you. Go towards the funeral. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that happened online. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Guys, I need to hang up.
That's okay.
I need to make some phone calls. I gotta call my daughter. I gotta do some things that she told me I needed to do. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for your kindness. I don't know if there's gonna be a live tomorrow night. We'll see.
Don't feel like you have to.
Sometimes it's better if I do.
Fair. I know that feeling
Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough for being on with me.
You're welcome. This must be a very hard time for you, and I feel for you. I really do. I can tell how much you love your sister and your family. It's a very sweet thing to see.
Well, I've got to explain. I'm adopted. I have never had a sister. We're not blood, but we're
sisters, regardless. I'm adopted too.
My sister in love. I've never had a sister. I am adopted. I have 2 half sisters. I don't even know. So I'll let you guys go. Thank you so much for supporting me. I will see you as soon as I can. Bless you. Hug your families. Thank you all. Good night. Thanks for watching. Please comment, like, share, and most importantly, subscribe. I hope you have an awesome day. Till next time, take care.